sea of the aimless, I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think
the hunt and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate, I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't
Well, hello, everybody. How are you guys? How is everyone? Are y'all recovered? Oh my goodness. Is anybody hungover today? Bullshit. Hello, blank screen. Not staying up late. No, I don't want to stay up too late tonight. And I just thought going a little bit earlier, maybe we'll see some people we haven't seen for a while, because East Coast, it's really hard for them to jump into my lives because we're the insomniacs, So anyways, welcome in everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Jenny, Mama T, Berry, Hazel Eyes, Blank Screen, Halloween Baby, Ripples in Time, A Blank Slate, Stargazer Mom, Retired RN, Hello Karen, Muffin Mouse, Good Tiffany, how are you? How are you? Fairy Meadows, good day, good day. Hello, Cheese. Soflo Mama, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Ray. Sorry, I was K-Braze. And Remy, hello, how are you? Good to see you guys. Good to see you guys. Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving? Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Everybody. Did y'all have a good look at my here, let's see. Did you have a good look at my my thumbnail? It's a good one. I mean, it's Turkey Day, so you know, I had to stick with the theme. It's Turkey Day, so you know, we just, you know, went with it. Turkey, we went with it. I figured it was, you know, appropriate because, you know, I mean, come on now. Look at that. Isn't that's a work of art? I'm telling you guys, that's a work of art right there. Oh, retired, and it was a nice day. Oh, that's good. And I'm glad that you're here too. Sit and listen. Absolutely, backwoods are always comfortable. So anybody that's in the backwoods, if you feel comfortable coming in and just saying hello for a minute, just so I know that you're watching, and you're very welcome to just hop right back into those bushes. We love our bush dwellers, so you know, make sure that you let us know that you're back there. Anyways, hello everybody. Well, we're piling in here. 110. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Anyways, so yes, obviously, you guys can guess why we are here. And oh my God, please, everybody. I mean, take care of each other in the chat, and you know what I mean. Just as hard as it was last night to go through this, it's gonna be just as hard tonight to go through this. So you know. Hey, Purple Wings. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And thank you for coming in and saying hello to us. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate it. You just finished ham. I love ham. I love ham. I love ham. Hello, Cambry. Miss Mo. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? Hey, Lorton girl. I'm probably missing some people, so if I am, then just say hello again, and I will try and see you the next time. Hello, T. Marie. How are you, sweetheart? Hey, Casey G. Hey, Casey G. Little Minx. Hello. I saw you in somebody's chat today. Who was that? Oh my gosh. Oh, Matthew, maybe? Was it in Matthew's chat, I think? That was beautiful. That was really awesome. And I joined membership, and I don't know if he asked anybody, like, you know, not to send anything, don't join membership. I wasn't sure about that. I didn't, well, like when I joined, he was like, oh, please don't. I was like, oh my God, shit. Oh my God. I didn't really, you know, I didn't mean any disrespect, of course. But I'm happy to join his membership anyways. So yeah. Hello, Rebel Rose. How are you? Diana Lynn, how are you, sweetheart? Hello, Art. Awesome. Okay, good to see you guys. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll just jump right into this, and let me do this first, maybe. I need to open up my phone, so just give me 2 seconds, you guys, because I like having the stream up on my phone when we are live, because then I can see better like super chats and stuff like that. Not that you need to send any. I'm not saying that at all. And I can also control chat easier from my phone than I can from anywhere else. So okay, I have it open. Anyways, I should probably plug it in as well. Let's do that, because if yeah, it'll probably go dead like it usually always does. So okay, anyways, welcome everybody. Hello. I don't know what happened here, but my teeny tiny little screen, my screen went teeny tiny. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, I hate when it does that. It is like so tiny. I can't like see, the screen. Drives me crazy. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry. Just having some issues back here. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Susie Q, hello. I asked one simple question in the chat and I got timed out. Your question was not defensive at all. It was very respectful. At that point, I went to the glares to continue to watch the rest of it. Yes. That's what I should have done. I should have done that too. I mean, it's not that I'm not a fan of the glares. I mean, he does his thing. We do our thing, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, but I think he's kind of an asshole sometimes. So yeah, but art. I started recording it when it first started, but then I was like, fuck, whatever. Why am I doing this? Why am I like wasting my space and shit? Like I knew it was gonna be there. Morbid usually doesn't delete lives, I don't think. Anyways, I don't watch him enough to really know that, but I figured he probably would leave it up, like honestly. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he's up to 12,441 views. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. I don't know, maybe that's a lot of views, man. That's insane, but yes. Hello, Patty Patty. How are you? Oh, Petty Patty. I'm sorry. Petty Patty. I apologize. Good to see you. Hi, Tia. Hey, Julie. Laugh with me. Hello. How are you? Good to see everybody coming in. That's awesome. Thank you all for joining me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, so you got timed out because you said YouTube isn't a real job. Yeah, well, I get that. It's a job for me. Like I don't do anything else outside of the house because I mean, people. I don't want to use it as an excuse or whatever, but it's just what it is. Because of my MS. I sometimes get like sudden bouts of like really like dizzy, nausea. Oh, I just like it just comes like just snap of a finger and it's boom, it's there, right? So I mean, I'm like a little bit afraid to work out of the house. So for me, Thanksgiving is in the US today. So happy Thanksgiving, everybody that's coming in. But I am absolutely I'm thankful for YouTube. I really, really am. Because it gives me a little bit extra to do whatever, shop, do whatever, help pay the bills, buy some groceries, whatever it is that needs to be done. So yeah. Anyways. Thank you for turning on members only. I appreciate that. Somebody had done that. It shows me. So good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, here is also I will put the link up in just a little while if anybody wants to come up. Definitely open panel. Anybody that is, has something to add to this. I don't want to like really start any other kind of crap because this is enough crap. I'll tell you that. So yeah, we're gonna try to get through as much as we can. This was, I think Betty was on there for like 5 hours or something like that. And then like Morbid kept on streaming, which is fine. That whatever he wants to do, right? I mean, I don't care. And then his stream is 11 hours long. So yeah, he was streaming and okay, I think we'll do that. I like that a little bit better. I can see like this, thing, the screen a little bit better. I wish I could make this bigger. I mean, God, StreamYard, you have to split your screen in half kind of thing. And oh my goodness, I think I'm going to buy myself a curved monitor for for Christmas. I'm gonna buy it for myself. So yeah. I have one in my well, I have one on my wish list, but that no, it's not supposed to be there. But anyways, I think I might, grab it because it's like a pretty good deal. But anyways, hopefully one day I will have 2 screens. And then it's so much easier if you have 2 screens, right? So then I wouldn't have to split He was in her chat at 6:30 this morning. Oh my God, are we watching like, Romeo and Juliet kind of thing here, or what's going on? Anyways, okay, yes, I'm gonna give my oh, sweetheart, mother of 2 boys. Oh, MS sister. Oh my goodness. And yes, it is miserable at times. I also have like really bad pain in my legs all the time. And when I mean really bad pain, I mean really bad pain. Like as if you went to like you never worked out before, and then you went and you worked out with like, Mr. Guru workout, and you fucking just kicked your fucking ass. And then like the next day your legs are so fucking sore. It's like that, but like 10 times worse, It's such a horrible pain. So anyways, enough of that. Okay, so I'm just going to give my opinion while we go along. And I do have some videos pulled up that I made myself. They are available on my page. And yes, Guru works out. You know what I mean, right? Like that one guy that, maybe it's you. The one guy at the gym that's just like, oh, go, 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 and then like you're like, oh my God, I'm gonna die, Yeah, that's me when my legs are sore. And I've been having it the last little while. I mean, I have it all the time, but I mean, it gets really intense sometimes. It's like, fuck. It's annoying, but what do you do? That's the way it goes. So, anyways, okay, okay, let's get going because, yeah, I'm just gonna start, and then we're gonna stop and we're gonna talk and put in our 2 cents. So here we go, you guys. Buckle up, get ready for this. I mean, if you haven't seen it, holy fuck, I'm not even kidding. Buckle up. Like, 5-point harness, buckle up kind of shit, right? That kind of stuff. Yes. Yes, Art. I do try to put my legs up. I have like this bar underneath my desk. And lots of times I will have my legs. They're not really like, they're just kind of out straight in front of me. Not really like up above. When you have like, legs or whatever, you got to get it like above your heart, so that, blood flow and all that kind of crap. Anyway, so yes. Okay, yes. And also, I never really have to point this out. I really don't, because you guys are like, honestly, the most amazing. I mean, I've been other chats, I've been other places. There are other chats like ours. You guys are the most amazing, and you always keep everything respectful. So please, if you do have a different point of view than somebody else in the chat and you want to address them, please just do it respectfully. We can have these talks, we can have the chats, while just, still being respectful. You can ask your question or make your point, by asking anything that you just ask, just respectfully. That's all. This is a safe place. Okay. We don't often block or time out, or we don't often do that. We do when rapper comes in, then yeah, definitely. But you know what I mean. So oh my gosh. And you know what, Art, I get that, right? Because I do too. I absolutely do too. Last night, I mean, I was literally screaming at my fucking laptop. and I know she couldn't hear me, but I mean, still, I'm like fucking just going for it, right? Because wow, all the shit that she fucking did. Oh my God. Like she just fucking buttered it up as much as she, I mean, it's just true Betty style, right? It's just, just who she is. So I don't know. It's just, way it goes. So thank you, Sama, for rejoining. I appreciate that, sweetheart. Welcome to the backwoods, girl. Awesome. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Okay. I also wanted to say just one more thing. Let me bring up, I need to just bring up another picture for you guys. Okay. Tomorrow, I have already scheduled it. I think I picked like 2:00 in the afternoon or something. I can't remember. I can't get it. Well, I mean, I can leave studio, but I don't want to because you guys are here. So, tomorrow I am going live. I think, like I said, around 2:00 or something like that. And this is the thumbnail for the live that I am going to be having. So, I would like to just invite everybody. This is going to be a hard live. All right. It will include child SA, and also recordings of a telephone call of a predator talking to law enforcement. They are, they're being, a young girl, and they're talking to somebody. And also, I was sent this afternoon also a documentary. Where did I? I had it open somewhere. Okay. So, I was sent a documentary about a it's like a school for troubled teens. So, thank you, if you don't mind me saying cheese, for sending that to me. And we're going to have a look at that as well. So I invite everybody to please join me tomorrow. Like I said, it's going to be a hard topic. Absolutely. I understand that. I get that fully. But it's important, I think, to talk about something like that. And I definitely want to. I will be streaming on this main channel. I will be, and also my true crime channel, and also Twitter. So for the first little while I'm building up the true crime channel, I'm going to stream to both places. So then everybody, here that joins us will know and be able to sub up to the other channel and help it grow. So yes. Cheese, yes. I think that T Marie just posted the link to that, to my second channel. So thank you. I appreciate that. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's get going and start this quote unquote interview. I'm not sure if it was an interview, but we'll go over and we'll go see. Thank you, Sarah.
But
I appreciate that.
I feel like we have that in common.
Okay, and may I also just mention that his little super chat thing or whatever it is, I mean, it's like literally perfectly positioned. Not sure if he did that on purpose. I don't usually watch him, so anyways. Okay. Anyways, let's go here. I appreciated where the super chat picture came up every time. I did. So
Number one, beautiful big breasts. And number two, we are edgy and controversial.
gross. Why did you say that? You're so fucking disgusting. Ugh. Yes. Hello, Gloria and Brittany. Hello, honey. How are you? It's good to see you in here. Good to see you in here. Absolutely. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. Jenny Junk, hello. How are you, darling? How are you, darling? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's keep going. We're going right from the start here.
And we have, I would say, trolls are people that just don't like us, that follow us everywhere we go and have a campaign. Would you disagree? I mean, would you consider yourself kind of controversial or edgy at all?
At times, yes, of course.
Okay, perfect. Now,
at times,
I want to get started with, so that's our commonality. And let me say something, and Bullhorn, what do I call you? Betty? Can I call you Betty?
You can call me anything you want. Doesn't bother me.
Okay, well,
Betty, Bullhorn.
Hey,
now if you say that,
just don't call me late for dinner.
Welcome in, hon. Hey, Chris.
All right, now you're daring me because I'm going to call you something like nasty. No, I'm not going to do that. I might. All right, so when I last quit Morbid, and that was the first time, I came back Morbid, and then I quit. My supposed friend Blair, I don't know if you heard about him. He's supposed to be my friend, and I don't know if you know the new news of all the stuff
who doesn't?
that happened.
There's no privacy.
Okay.
And that was kind of weird. Like, why did you start off with that story? I don't understand that. That was kind of weird that he started off like talking about what he was going through with Claire. So, anyways, yeah. What is the backstory for this? I'm KCG. Last night, Betty was up on Morbid's channel, and he interviewed her. But of course, you could imagine it was just a kerfuffle of fucking bullshit. So, we're gonna go over it, review it. So that's what we're watching up on stage. It's just a split screen, with Morbid and Betty. So the little blue guy there, that's Morbid. And he is interviewing Betty. Yes, Morbid X. If you go up on if you search on YouTube just Morbid X, you will find his channel. And I actually, never mind. I can put I'll put the link for this video. Hang on a second. Sorry. It'll do a funky thing for a second here. Sorry.
I came back Morbid, and then I quit.
Okay. All right. Here is the. Oh, son of a bitch! I did it again. Okay. See, this is my MS coming in right here. Just brain dead.
All right. Now you're daring me because I'm going to call.
Brain dead. Okay. Clickety, copy and paste. Oh my gosh, get it in there. Okay. There is the link for this video here that we're watching. And you guys can go check them out. I don't know do whatever, sub, check them, whatever you want. Yes, KCG, it absolutely does seem like a shitty week all over too. Absolutely. Hello, moderator. How are you? Okay. All right, let's get going. Hey, Kathy, did I say hello to you, honey? I'm not sure, but hello, hon. Hey, Beth, how are you? Good to see everybody. Halloween baby, hello. I don't know if I said hello or not, but hello. Okay, here we go.
To call you something like nasty. No, I'm not going to do that. I might. All right, so when I last quit Morbid, and that was the first time I came back Morbid, and then I
agree,
quit.
Sarah.
My supposed friend Blair, I don't know if you heard about him. He's supposed to be my friend, and I don't know if you know the new news of all the stuff
who doesn't?
that happened.
There's no privacy.
Okay, have you been following that story just recently?
I heard about it.
Okay. You don't know all the details or anything?
I don't know all the details. Well, I've heard about it. And
hey,
this guy used me and recruited me to bash tragedy pimps. Now, I've been away from the true crime community since the Chris Watts days. I didn't even remember you around there. You weren't here. And so that was back in 2019, I believe. And
That was political, 100%
so,
political.
okay, so you weren't even there with the Shanann Watts case. Okay, because I don't remember you at all. I never ran into you back then. I was heavily into it. That's when I met the Glare, and this dude pretended to be my friend. All right, trying to hit on my ex-girlfriend, who he knew of 4 years I was dating. Anyhow, e-jacking and dick pics on Facebook, all that was involved.
You don't have to say shit like that.
And I know you electric smoke, so feel free.
Yeah,
well, wine, whatever the hell you want, orange juice,
again.
whatever makes you feel comfortable. There,
So
zero Coke, okay.
let me know if it's too fast.
Anyhow,
guys,
you would think the person when Morbid quit, because I was,
slow
I'm
it down.
not going to explain it here, or people with that information. The one person that might have reached out to me should have been my friend. Oh yeah, on YouTube, Mr. Glare. He should have. Zero, nothing.
Good to see you too, Hondo. Welcome in.
Nothing.
I appreciate that.
Contacts me. Well,
Appreciate
that would
you
be
hanging out with us.
Somebody who I serenaded. What do you think about the serenade? Let's get your.
I have to be honest with you. I don't know. I still don't even know what to think about you.
Did you hear my songs to you at all? Any of them? Because I've dedicated like 6 songs.
I can honestly say that my mod has sent me at least one. I don't know if I've heard more than one, but I've heard at least one, and that's the one I responded to.
I mean, tell me about your emotions. Are you embarrassed for me? What was going on in your mind?
My expression was probably about the same.
Were you like, that's a little flat there? You're seeing a little flat.
I don't know what you were doing. I have to be honest with you.
All right, we will move on from that. So clearly it didn't work. But my main point is the only person, after I quit this last time as Morbid, the only person that reached out to me was Bullhard Betty of all people, and we never had a conversation. And I actually was almost mean to her.
Sorry, I'm just gonna stop here for a second. Brittany Whispers, I have a question for you. Did your MS make you really, really tired? I'm curious. Yes, Brittany. Fatigue is a huge thing with MS. Absolutely. I feel all the time. I feel like I could just lay down and fucking sleep for a week. But then you go to lay down and you can't really sleep. So, oh my God. So yes, absolutely. Yes. Fatigue absolutely does have, affects people with MS for sure. So yeah, thank you for asking though. And I hope that answered your question. Yeah, for sure. I definitely have it. So here we go.
Because I was doing exactly what the Glare wanted me to do. Smash tragedy pimps. And not that he's not a tragedy pimp, because that's hypocritical, if you ask me.
Well, I just want to if I may.
Absolutely.
There is like this Turtle Boy guy that I hear everybody is like kind of backing, and he was just arrested for harassment and all this other stuff. And I'm thinking, if Bullhorn Betty had done even a tenth of what this man had.
Moderator, I hope I wish I wish that I could bleep out the cackles and stuff like that, but I don't know how to do all that, and I don't have the equipment to do it either. So I apologize for anybody that's got the earbuds on. Please be aware. Be aware. Yeah, Chris Kress, I agree. Betty is probably pissed because he's got a lot of views. That's for sure. A lot of views. Hey, Holly, how are you? Good to see you.
Had done, I would be literally plastered across everything and definitely not promoted on the Glare. Like any stretch of the imagination. Are you kidding me?
No, you know what? I'll tell you what. I don't know a lot about the this Turtle
Boy. I don't
Boy
either, but you know what? I haven't been arrested for harassment.
But what I do know is he's a douchebag, idiot, harasser of people. And you know what? You can't even compare yourself to him. Trust me on this one, because I've seen some videos by Masshole Report. I don't know if you know that YouTube channel. Legit. Her name's Kate. She covers and exploits these individuals. I've never seen you on her channel, clearly, but I've seen Turtle Boy multiple times being exposed. I don't want to talk about that idiot because you don't compare yourself.
Hypocrisy. I'm just a minor observation.
Lady Montgomery, you're experiencing an echo, and it's a bit too fast. I can definitely slow it down. We can put it at 1.5. I don't know why you should be having an echo though. I can maybe try.
Observation.
And I'll tell you what, the Glare kissed his ass like he does anybody's.
#stoners unite.
I don't watch him. I won't even give him a click or review.
But I'm just saying, he tried to use me to get him to 20K. And unfortunately,
I think we've got a super chat.
okay, so I know Bullhorn Betty, you can't hear the super chats and the text to voice going on here, so I'm kind of get distracted when that happens. I would beg people to hold back the super chat with the messages at least until this is over, and then we have Q&A later. Now,
on. What the fucking hell? Okay, can you hear me now? Let me know. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Let me know. Oh, yeah, there you go. You can hear me. Okay, son of a bitch. My fucking microphone, turned my microphone off. And when I unmuted it, turned back on again. Son of a bitch. Okay, anyways. Yeah, exactly, right? What the fucking hell exactly? I always did something like that when I get back on. Oh my God. Jesus Lordy. Okay, so do you guys hear an echo? There's no echo. Okay. I don't hear it. No echo. Okay, I think maybe, Lady A, maybe you can like go back, leave out of the chat and refresh the page and then come back in and see if that works. Hello, Yanni. Okay, no echo. Okay, well, let's keep going. Lady, I hope you're able to get it fixed. But yeah, go out, refresh your page, and then come back in to the live, and hopefully that'll work for you. So, yeah. Hello, Jeffrey. How are you, sweetheart? So you say hello. Yes, please, everybody, play our game, okay? Every time that I mute, you guys have to drink up. I mean, that's just the way it is, right? And you holler at me in the chat, Boston, big letters, capital letters, Boston, and like that's my slap up inside the head, being bitch, you're muted. So, oh my God, we all do it. It's just crazy. It's crazy. They should make it like Lady Montgomery. How do you want two devices, sweetheart? I do that all the time myself, so no worries. Oh my goodness, you guys make me laugh so much. You spent a lot of money on this on the interview. Oh my gosh, jeez. Yeah, I spent $5. Did I just send one? Just one. I think I just sent one. $5. And I asked her basically like why she thinks everybody owes her, a duty of like privacy and duty of care and all that kind of. I didn't say duty of care, I said duty of privacy. And so like that's why she like kind of avoided my question because she says I had never said they owed me a duty of privacy. Well, fucking bitch, you Jesus Christ. Like, are you like quit picking fucking shit apart, man? She still thinks that everybody owes her all that duty, but nobody, she doesn't owe anybody that, right? It's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, there's going to be, I hope that there's like a few clips that we see entered into this lawsuit, because she said some things that was like, oh, really? You know what I mean? So yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Blank Slate. Thank you. And welcome, YT Decory. Awesome. Welcome, you guys. And thank you, Blank Slate. We appreciate you. You're so supportive. Thank you, honey. Yes, Mona Lisa. I was so surprised at that. That's one point where I was literally screaming at the TV. Absolutely, because she said that she never said or thinks that some kids should be euthanized. Bitch, it is on fucking. I have it. So yes, she made sure. I know, right? That was crazy too. Why would she even have to point that out? That's insane. Yeah. Anyways, okay, let's get into it here.
So what I wanted to, my main point here, and we're getting to the interview, the crux of it is Bullhorn Betty was the only person that actually reached out to me, which is shocking as fuck, because I never spoke to her, and all I did was bash her, just like the glare wanted me to, and I didn't know nothing about Bullhorn Betty. I still don't know anything about Bullhorn Betty, not a whole lot. I mean, I followed her during the Quentin Simon case when she was out there with Billy Joe and Lonnie or whatever the fuck her name is, who's basically a baby killer.
Motherfucker. Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. And I totally forgot what I was saying. I totally forgot. Look at you guys. Mute. Sorry. Oh my God. It has to be your cord. No, it's me. I put mute, and I put myself on mute, like when the video is playing or something, right? Small wildflowers. Hello, everybody drink. You get me a button guard. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I have to cough or whatever, you know what I mean? And then like I don't want to do it on, so I push mute, and then I stop the video, and I'm just like, that fucking bitch, or whatever I'm saying. And you guys hear none of that. You guys miss a lot of good stuff. I'm telling you, miss a lot of good stuff. Shit, wispy. Oh my God. Okay, let's keep going, because I forgot what I was gonna say anyway. So here we go.
It turned out to be, and I guess Bullhorn was right about that. So she's the one that reached out to me, and she was kind, and she gave me my number, and she says, and so we connected, right? We talked on the phone. I called you, and you said to me, hey, I hate when people just run off on YouTube, and if it was my fault, I apologize. I didn't mean that, like, even though all the shit that I gave and sent to you with my beautiful serenaded song, like, but then I did bash you and, make fun of you and all that. I don't know if you saw that. Did you?
No, I knew about it, but I didn't. I don't watch. I think it's counterproductive, so okay. I don't engage.
Shit, Yanni. Oh, I mean, literally, David. Sorry, I don't know why I said Yanni. If you drink every time BHB says literally, girl, you are gonna be fucking just smoked by the end of this. We're gonna have to carry you home, because you're gonna be just smashed. So anyways, but have at her. Have at her, absolutely. Oh my goodness, too funny. Thank you everybody for being here. Absolutely. I appreciate it. Hello, Skip to my Lou. How are you? Good to see you. You're probably missing a lot of people, so just say hello again. Hello, Gina Marie. Oh my goodness, it's so good to see you, girl. Oh, you never make my lives because they're so late all the time. Oh my gosh, I'm glad you're here. I really am. I'm glad you're here. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's keep going.
Engage in it.
Okay, but anyhow, the point is, Bullhorn Betty reached out to me and she wanted to apologize to say, hey, if it was me, if I contributed there, I am so sorry. I don't mean to run people off YouTube, blah, blah, blah. And I said, no. I had nothing to do with her. You know, now people know the real truth of why I was gone.
Posting the links.
So,
Please have 911 on speed dial #heart attack.
Blair, if you're
if anybody has a channel of their own, please just like ask one of my mods to go and maybe grab your link if you'd like, and we will definitely share your link in the chats. Absolutely, we're all about helping people grow, so that's very welcome over here. If you have a channel, ask one of my mods and they'll post it for you. All right, awesome. Thanks,
live streaming this, I just want to say from Bullhorn Betty, you're a dick. Sorry.
Okay, so he's live streaming. All right, so I already warned this motherfucker, but you know what? He's just gonna go. He's got a monkey brain of his, and it'll. You know what? Monkeys are. You know what? That's a. I'm sliding monkeys. No.
Did he strike?
He's just got a key brain.
Claire?
He just
guys,
goes.
let me know if you know if he struck.
So let's get to the
Claire.
interview now. I just wanted to make that point because that was our only interaction between myself and Betty, and then we said and I said thank you very much, you know, and she kind of knew who I was because it was a real conversation, and I appreciated that, and I was like, wow, the only person that's gonna fucking reach out to me is Bullhorn Betty of all people. And the glare who pretended to be my friend didn't even text me to say how I'm doing. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on here. I'm not stupid.
Look how bored she is. She's just like, oh, I don't give a shit about this. When are we going to talk about me? You think he did? Strike him? Ooh, I hope he does. Ooh. Also, I have been told we are going to skip the part where Emmy was doxxed. I'm not showing chat as well, just because Emmy had said that somebody had put her name in the chat. So we're not going to watch. I'm going to skip that little part that where she was doxxed, because that's bullshit. Hey, Truth Seeker, how are you? That's bullshit, and she did it on purpose. She did it on purpose. She knew there was 1,000 fucking people watching, and she did it on purpose. And it's just disgusting. And I'm not going to we're not going to watch that part. So I'm going to definitely try to. Emmy told me that it was at about 2:30. She said 2 hours and 30, somewhere around there. So we're gonna stop before that, and we're gonna just skip forward. If you guys do want to see the part that we skipped, then you have to just make the choice to go over to Morbids and watch it, because I'm not going to do that to Emmy. So I don't care if it's out there or not. It's just not right. So yes, right, Art. Yeah, I'm not into it. So Gina Marie, yeah, she said I even leaned into the microphone so that she said it, loud and clear. It was disgusting. Worse has happened to Emmy this evening. What? What's going on? Oh my gosh. Poor Emmy. Oh, you're here. Jersey called my parents looking for me. Oh, what? Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, Daddy's baby girl. I am so sorry, Emmy. If there's anything that I can do, absolutely reach out to me. I will absolutely help you. I will call out anything, you know that. So, oh my goodness, I am so sorry that you have been put into Bullhorn Betty's crosshairs. Like, absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? Hold your head up, because you sent her the cease and desist. The next day she shouted out your name online. So I mean, shit's on your side, girl. Shit's on your side. So stand strong. Stand strong. And like I said, I will help you with anything that you need if you need it, okay? I promise. Just reach out anytime. Reach out to me. And if you need something, I'm your girl. I'm your girl. Okay, let's go.
Bullhorn Betty. let's talk about your early life. Now, whatever you're comfortable with, because I don't want you to
How
dox
early do you
yourself.
want to go?
I don't want you to dox yourself or anything in that matter.
Oh, it doesn't. At this point, what difference does it make? Like, seriously.
Talk about where you grew up and stuff. Give us a
Right,
little bit of background on you.
Yes.
So I grew up here.
does.
I never left. I've been here my whole life. Everybody knows me here.
What is here?
Manatee County, Bradenton, Florida.
Okay, so you grew up. Were you born in Florida?
I was born literally in the hospital down the road.
Okay, and
Hey,
you pretty much
Marion,
stayed there.
how are you?
Okay, so you're Floridian. You know, what do you think about Ron DeSantis?
I used to like him.
Okay, we'll get into some a little politics, but I want to get to know you a little bit more. Tell us about your early life, like growing up there and everything. I'm going to shut up for a second. I want you to just talk.
Sure.
Talk
so
for some time.
My early life, it doesn't come without problems. We had.
I want you to just talk. Well, watch how many times he interrupts her. He talks over her all the time, and I'm surprised that she didn't fucking blow smoke out of her ears when because God knows, right? Ooh. She don't like that. She don't like that. I remember the look that she gave Molly. And if you guys remember, it was when Betty was visiting Molly, and Molly all of a sudden, they were both beside each other sitting at Molly's desk or whatever it is, kitchen table, I think it is. And they were both streaming on their own channels. And Molly kept on talking. And Betty gave her a stare like, I'll never forget that. It was just unbelievable. So, oh my gosh. And thank you everybody for the support in the chat for Emmy. I appreciate that. And I know she does too. Absolutely. We're behind you, girl. We really are. So here we go.
Some abuse in the home. It was rocky. There was a lot of alcohol, just abuse. And I didn't realize.
Just abuse. I will say, I'm sure Betty maybe got yelled at. She probably did it. I don't think that she lived and grew up with the abuse that she doesn't even really describe it, because she doesn't really put out any solid, you know what I mean? And it's so vague, and she just doesn't react like somebody who has been abused as bad as she puts out there anyways. Like I said, I'm trying to use the word explain, but she doesn't even explain it. She just, oh yeah, I was abused, and I was hard, and it's just, literally she's not even herself any time. Like, this is an interview. Like, she treats it like as if she was on TV or something like that, right? And it's just the way she talks is just like she thinks like she's the fucking president or something doing an interview. It's just like, just be real. Like, it's like, I don't know. She explains things like what she read out of a book, That's, I guess, a good way to put it. In my opinion, anyways. Got to add that in there, right? In my opinion. I hope you guys like my warning ticker on the bottom scrolling by. A mod made that once. I think it was Seth that did that. And then, yeah, so. Emmy is Headstones and Headlines. She is a commentary channel, and she does a lot of commentary about Betty, absolutely. But she does it by the rules. So, and Betty, of course, doesn't like it, right? Of course. So, she didn't like anybody that calls her out, right? I'm surprised she hasn't said my name yet. So, but it'll come, I'm sure. But you know what? I live in Canada, so it's not quite the same rules and regulations. So, yeah. Just assume that your voice was real only because all people react differently. Yeah, KCG, absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. I agree with that. It's like, but I don't know. You guys have heard my life story. You guys haven't even heard my whole life story, honest to God. But I told you, what needs to be told to like understand kind of life I lived. I love being transparent with you guys. I love learning about you guys as well, your lives, like, I love learning about who you guys are, right? That's, I mean, I think that's why we have like a really good community, because we've taken the time to like actually get to know each other, you know? And when you do that, you care about people. And when you care about people, you're never going to treat them like shit, right? So absolutely. I love. No, KCG, I don't think anybody disagrees. I think definitely people react different. Definitely. Absolutely. It's so hard to tell, you know? And I guess we kind of, I don't like to use the word judge, but I guess we are judging, like by our own experiences, you know? I can tell my story, you know, without crying now. Absolutely, right? I spent 30 years crying about my story, and you know, and you just eventually you do come to a point where you can talk about it, and it's like, yeah, that's my story, and that's who I am, and I'm fine with that, you know. So, but I don't know, just in my opinion, she just doesn't seem to react like, I don't know. Anyways, I don't want to offend anybody by saying that. Absolutely not. I don't want to offend anybody. So yes, anyways. Yeah, Claire, absolutely. What KCG said was fair. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's why I love you guys being here, because like you bring in those other thoughts, right? The other side. So I didn't quite think about that, but yeah, absolutely. Anyways, okay, let's keep going.
My life seemed normal to me. I didn't know that, that didn't go on in other people's houses. I didn't, it just affected me in a different way. When I came to realization of what was going on. And it was probably about 10 years old when I came to realization that my house was very dysfunctional, and it just affected me in a very negative way. And my childhood was, when it was really good, it was really good. But when it was really bad, it was really, really bad. And those scars stayed with me for a good portion of my adult life. There was just a time.
What scars are you talking about?
Just abuse, just the stuff that I saw in my house. I don't want to go in it. That's not really.
No. Okay, yeah, so it came from maybe your folks growing up.
Right.
I could relate. My father was abusive. I got you.
Chris, I was wondering that too. I was thinking about, I haven't done it yet, but I was thinking about like going over it and like taking notes and like writing down, like she just said now, about 10 years old. She figured out that like her household wasn't quite normal, and what she says is happening shouldn't be happening. But yes, I noticed a little, I was like, what? That doesn't really kind of add up. So, I'm sure we'll pick up on it while we watch this. So yeah.
Yeah, it was, but he was a lot of, I don't want to justify things, but I have to say that my dad did more for me than his family ever did for him. He had deep scars himself, so it was just a lot. There's a lot to unpack with that one, but it did affect my life negatively for a really long time.
Now, would you say emotionally or physically or both?
It was both. It was both. Not when I was a young kid. I wasn't physically abused when I was a young kid, but after my parents had split up, some of that frustration and anger was directed at me and my sister.
Now, were your parents always, did they divorce at any point, or were they always married?
No, they divorced when I was about 14, 15, somewhere around there. It was really rough.
Okay. So it was really rough for you going through that.
Yeah.
Who are you more attached to, your mom or your dad?
I was daddy's little girl. So, talking about these, issues with my father is very much, very painful.
Okay, so we're getting some super chats here. Look, guys, if you guys could hold off on that, because I'm not going to be interrupting and asking the questions now. It's not the time for that. I'm interviewing Betty, and we're going to have time for Q&A later. So I appreciate it, because then it gets a little distracting because of the screen. So please hold off on super chats. We are not kind of going through there, and I will actually pick some questions, handpick some that are in the chat, so you don't have to super chat. Okay, I'll just pick some questions out of the blue. So please, if you could hold off on the super chats, I'd appreciate
damn it, I sent $5.
Okay, so now where we left off was okay. So now there's a super chat.
2CA about 25 cents US.
You'll see me pop up here with my questions. It cost me $5. That's a fucking bitch question. What the hell? Art, yeah. I mean, like I said, like when we're kids, I mean, we can see, now that we're grown adults, we can like maybe think, to ourselves that like, yeah, they got divorced. Oh, like whatever. It happens all the time now. But when you're a kid, it definitely can be hard. It definitely can be hard. I won't take that, away from her, absolutely. But I really don't believe that it was to the extreme that she's, trying to put out there. So yeah. It was the best $5 you ever spent. Nice. My question did end up getting asked, but it's like, I don't know. Chris Grass, I was pretty active in chat yesterday, right? I was like, what the fuck you doing? Oh gosh. It's crazy. You like that devil's advocate guy? Yeah, he's not bad. Pops in every once in a while. You don't see him too often though. Your mom and dad left when you were 10? Oh. Oh, your mom left your dad when you were 10. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. I read your mom and dad left when you were. And then when I read it, I was like, what? Both of them? And then I read it again and I was like, oh, I read it wrong. So, okay. So, chat is going by pretty good pace. So I'm sorry if I miss any quote or comments that you guys wanted me to. Headstone and Headline has blocked multiple mods in here. Really? What? Why would she do that? I don't know why she would do that. Headstones and Headlines. Please don't block mods, okay? I don't know how to, I don't know how to check the, can I unblock? I don't know how, I guess they're blocked on her own personal thing. I don't know why she would do that. But if you're here, Headstones and Headlines, she was here, Soulful Mama. So please don't, yeah, mods can be blocked, of course, because, they're just people on these streets as well, right? So they definitely, you can, yeah, absolutely. But you shouldn't do that. It's not right to do that. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. So you have all the mods blocked. Anyways, Headstones, if you're in here, let me know if that's what's happening, or YouTube has been all fucked up lately, so maybe it's just a glitch or something. I don't know. Anyways, okay. Right, skipped on my live. That was crazy. That was crazy. Where did that comment go? Sorry. Well, you would be, and if anybody is blocked from being a mod, you're not blocked from being a mod, but you're just blocked. You wouldn't be able to see Emmy's comments. So, but I don't know why she would do that. So, anyways, yeah, I don't think she would do that, but Sav is one of my managing mods, so I'm sure she sees things that I don't, maybe. So, anyways, it could be an accident. Yes, absolutely. We all know mistakes happen, so I don't know. Anyways, hopefully we'll figure it out. So, okay, let's keep going here, guys. Let's keep going.
Westy, grin.
Okay,
What a
please,
waste
thank
to
you very
go.
much. Now, did you have a close relationship with your mom?
Oh, of course, I still do. She's
Okay.
my mom.
Who-
But when we were growing up, my older sister was kind of sad. She was more of the prissy girl that liked going and getting the hair done and shopping for the dresses with mommy. I was the tomboy that liked playing with tools and going and doing electric work with my dad.
Oh,
So,
I wouldn't even know you would be consider yourself I would not wow, I didn't know that. So you're
Oh no! Oh my
okay,
god!
because you seem more feminine, and you got your pink little chair back there.
this is my first pink chair. I can promise you that.
He said she seems more feminine. No, have you watched her? Oh my god! You cannot see her comments. Okay, well, I haven't seen a comment from Headstones for quite some time. So I don't think that she's in here anymore, Sav. She hasn't commented for quite some time. So I think maybe she stepped out. So if you don't see her, then maybe that's why. So she's not, yeah, she's not commenting. So, okay, anyways.
Man, that is a pink chair, motherfucker. That shit's pink. Holy shit. All right. So anyhow, so you were more close with your father than your mom growing up.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. And where was the abuse coming from? Both ends, mom and dad, or just one parent?
No, it was alcohol related, and my mom didn't drink when I was growing up.
So would you say it was more from your mom or your dad?
No, that was more from my dad.
Okay, so and watch, like, this is why I kind of question like what she's saying, right? Because let's back it up just a second here. Listen to what she says about he asks about her abuse, okay? And then she answers, but what she does is she puts that abuse on her mom. It was her dad abusing her mom, okay? And I totally understand that, you know, young kids. Hey, Headstones. There was a Sav, can you see her now? Can you see Headstones? Headstones, there was a bit of a question if you had one or any of my mods blocked in here. And it could be like if maybe like on her own channel, if you are in here, then maybe you might not see her. I don't know. I have no idea. But Emmy, good for you. Good for you, girl. I say go for it. Go for it. Yes, yes, yes. Well, hello, it's me, Amberly. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? How are you? How are you? Alrighty, here we go, you guys. Please welcome our newest moderator. All right, Miss Amberly is gonna join our team, you guys. She is gonna join our team. So welcome, Amberly. She's now a new mod with us. So welcome her in, you guys. Welcome her in. Hello, Wing Zero. How are you? Good to see you. So many people. Oh my God, 4 more people and we'll have 300. If we reach 300, I will. I mean, I'm a broke bitch, you know. So, but if we reach 300, I will gift a membership. So we only got 5 more people to go. 300. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Anyways, absolutely, Amberly. I love you, sweetheart. You're a doll. You are a doll. Bove Mall? Is that how you say that? Bove Mall? Bove Mall? BHB has issues with her dad leaving. Obviously, she has never dealt with that. Then she was a spoiled little rich girl that had no longer a daddy. Absolutely. I agree with that. I definitely think that has something absolutely to do with that. So, absolutely. You don't see H&H? Well, she just commented just really quickly a little. If you scroll up a little bit, maybe. I don't know why people aren't seeing her. Oh, Majimi, hello. Your husband is seeking your attention, ma'am. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I will call him. I will call him. Gosh, look at that. They're tracking me down, you guys. They're tracking me down. So, no, headlines keeps popping in and out, you guys. So I don't know. I don't know why you're not seeing her. I have no idea. I see her every time she comes in. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Okay, so I'm gonna let this play and I'm gonna put myself on mute just for a minute and I am going to Oh my goodness, there we are. 300x. Thank you, everybody. Oh my gosh, you guys are so amazing. Okay, here we go. Oh well, I'll do this, I guess. Oh, what the heck was that? There's a problem. Hang on here a second. Oh, thank you, Team Marie, for gifting a membership. I appreciate that. And who was that? Delicate Titanium. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so just give me a second myself, because I got to do it a different way. I have to go in. I have to go into YouTube and mute this so there's no echo for you guys. I have to do it on my computer. On my phone, it's not going to work. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but oh, thank you, Spudler. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. And welcome, Soulful Mama. Just give me a second here, you guys, and I will I'll give you guys a little membership toolkit song. So hang on here just a second. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. You guys are so amazing. Alrighty, here we go, you guys. Roll the dice. Who's gonna get one? Who's gonna get one? It's thinking. It's thinking. Rebel Rose, Jenny Junk, Go Bulldog, Literally Davis, and Edie Rose. Well, thank you. Welcome, you guys. Thank you to the gifted ones. I appreciate it. And welcome to those ones who got a membership. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Welcome in. Welcome, you guys, and thank you those that are gifting the memberships. I appreciate you supporting my channel. It's amazing. It's amazing, amazing, amazing. Hello, Queen Bee. How are you, sweethearts? Good to see you. Good to see you. AMAC. I see people saying hello to AMAC. Hello, and Spudler. Hello. And thank you so much for your support, sweetheart. I appreciate it so much. You are amazing. You really are. Okay, let's keep going here. I'm going to just play this. I don't think that Morbid is going to, like, strike me or whatever. I don't know. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, Bee. I hope you had a really good day. Queen Bee. I just said Bee. I don't know why, but, that's my brain. So I hope you had a really good day with family and stuff like that. Did you have to cook? I hope you didn't have to cook, because it's always really good when somebody else cooks, right? Ooh, yeah. So anyways. Okay, I'm going to just let this play for a minute. I'm going to put it on mute, and I'm going to call my husband because apparently he's looking for me. So, there we go. Okay, so here we go, you guys.
Mom and dad, or just one parent?
No, it was alcohol related, and my mom didn't drink when I was growing up.
So would you say it was more from your mom or your dad?
No, that's more from my dad. My dad had a lot of deep-seated issues from his own.
Okay, hang on a second here. Let me look. Cheese, sweetheart, thank you so much. You gifted 5 memberships as well. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness, you guys. Cheese gifted 5. Brittany, Bovmal, I think I'm saying it right. Kathy, moderator, and it's me, Amberly. So welcome, everybody, and thank you, Cheese. I'm sorry I missed it. I just saw your text. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. My gosh, you guys are so amazing to me. I love it. So, your lawyer loved this interview. Oh my God, Queen, I'm so happy about that. Oh my God, I'm so happy about that. She is like dug herself so far down in that fucking shithole. Just, yeah, honestly. In my opinion, let me add that because, I don't want anybody to be like, oh, she said that, blah, blah. Like, what the fuck? J-Dub, thank you, sweetheart. Member for 7 months. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, everybody. Okay, let me play this and I will be right back. Okay, I'm just going to let it play for a little bit. I just got to make a phone call. So, anyways.
Some childhood.
Okay. Do you have a relationship with your father still to this day, or?
Occasionally, he still comes by and checks on me. I mean, we love each other. It's just that our relationship together is toxic, and it caused. I couldn't heal with that toxic relationship. I was always going to have problems without kind of severing the toxicity. It's not that I don't love my dad. It's just that I needed to heal. I was killing myself.
So would you say, is it fair to say you're more closer to your mom now in the present than you are close to
absolutely.
your father? Okay.
Absolutely.
So he's more distant now, which is interesting because early on in your life, you were more close to daddy's girl. And then that switched somehow to be more respectful to your mom and getting closer to your mom, right? Is that fair to assume?
Yeah.
Was there a turning point where?
I think it was when I got married, and I always had a close relationship with my mom, but really dependent on her. I think was when I was going through getting married. We were having a blended family, stepkids. Stepkid. Wow. I already had one of the grandchildren by this point. So you really, I think it's the whenever you have those like motherly things, you got to call mom. What do you do? Mom knows, right? Like,
sure.
Like bless moms.
Who was more loving and caring to you growing up and nurturing?
Both my parents, when we were young, both of my parents were very nurturing. The violence and stuff, was really, we were sheltered from a lot of that. My mom sheltered, made sure that whatever happened to her was happening to her away from us. And she sheltered us a lot from that. Like I said, it was, an adolescent. I was like an adolescent preteen when I was first exposed to what was really going on. And it was kind of shocking. But.
And how many siblings do you have? Because you mentioned an older sister, and is that it? You two?
No, I've got a younger sister now.
You got a younger sister now. What does that mean? Your mom
it was
got a
always
baby?
It was always me and my older sister for years, and we had all the ups and downs siblings have. I mean, Lord, and it was just her. So even like in high school, I guess we got really close, and so we would even eat lunch together and everything like that. But when my parents kind of divorced, well, my mother remarried, and next thing you know, it's time for us to come over for a Sunday supper.
So what's the difference? Like, what's the year difference between you and the younger sister?
18 years.
18 years. Wow.
20 years.
Get it, mom.
Years,
get it, mom, baby. Get it, mom. Hell yeah.
But you know what? Like, I was like the world's worst child to a parent. I don't know what my mother was thinking. Like, God bless that woman. God bless her.
Are you close? Are you close with your siblings?
Yeah. Well, yeah, kind of, sort of. Our family, we don't, we have dysfunction. I don't know what else to say. I'm sure 90%
a lot of families do, but yeah, I mean, we
have some dysfunction. I mean, it's not that we don't love each other. It's just that we accept each other for who we are, and we know we can only take each other in certain doses.
So who did you say? I get that. I mean, everybody understands family, man. It's crazy.
Anyhow, I love my sisters, and when I have an opportunity to get with them and have fun,
do you consider yourself closer to your older sister or younger sister, or is it equal?
I have to say my younger sister. I have to say, because my younger sister, she's got personality and spunk, and my older sister, she's kind of mommy, and just.
And what's the age gap between you and your older sister?
18 months.
Okay, so yeah, it's very close. I'm sure when you grew up, you guys were almost like best friends and growing up and hanging out.
No,
with the same
we weren't. And we hated the fact that our mother dressed us in matching outfits in 2 different colors. I know my mother's watching. I'm still gonna hate her till the day I die for doing.
Mommy.
I hated that. We hated that. And you remember those what are they called? Sport? What squirts? I don't remember. You remember those shorts that were like they were shorts, but they were like.
I didn't wear. You think I wore that shit?
Well, I'm talking to the females in the audience. I don't know what they're called, but it's like pants.
Daisy Dukes.
No, it's got the little dress thing on it. But it's really
it's a skirt, but a shorts thingy.
Sports or something like that.
Kind of like a tennis outfit. You got it.
I hated it. My mom was
squirts.
awful.
Someone said squirts.
Yes, that's it. Oh, golly, I hated those damn things. My mom.
You wore that shit? God damn it.
Yes, my mom would get her. My sister like
embarrassing.
And then me and one in purple. And we were already 18 months. Like everybody thought we were twins. I hated it. I had no personality when I was younger.
Hey, that's what parents do, man. They dress me up ridiculously.
Like I said, I have childhood trauma.
Dude, I'm an Asian guy, and my mom dressed me up as a cowboy. I'm like, what the? That doesn't make any sense here. Hello, McFly. What are we doing? All right. So anyhow. So that was your, you growing up and all that stuff like that. And so you went off to college, I would assume. You left the house.
I actually dropped out of high school. And
wow, you in the glare. When did you drop out of high school?
I dropped out of high school. I was supposed to graduate in 98, but I dropped out of high school and went and got my GED and went to college.
98. So what were you, a junior, senior?
I was a sophomore going into junior when I dropped out,
Now,
but
what was the
I was a freshman in college before I would
so
have
you were like,
graduated.
how old were you? Like 15 then?
No, I was about 16.
And
I
what
was
made you
16
decide to
and
drop out of high school?
just, I had a lot of problems. I mean, I was getting in fights. By that time, my parents were splitting up. You started seeing the behavioral changes in me from all the chaos in the house. It was just, I wasn't going to school. I missed like 100 days out of 180 days. I was looking at failing out of
So you're
class.
truant all the time, ditching.
I was a
Did you
bad
have a
kid.
boyfriend or something? Or
I had several of them.
were you part of the cool crowd, the popular crowd in high school?
Yeah, I would say, I had a lot of friends. I had a lot of friends of all different,
You're very
ages.
extroverted and outgoing, and so you were popular, I would assume,
Yeah,
or not?
we liked to always be out. We wanted to go to the mall, go shopping.
Were you
smoke
smoking?
weed.
Were you smoking the weed?
I was smoking, and I am, and I say it all the time.
Were
I'm
you
one of those people.
drinking at that point at 16?
Oh, good Lord.
Partying?
You'll have to talk to my mom about that. She'll tell you.
Mother Bullhorn, are you there? No, I'm kidding. So you were just kind of like, fuck this, I don't need high school. And did you make that decision, or how do you even approach your parents about that? Like,
Well, I
because
think
my
that this,
parents would kill the fuck, they would kill me.
my dad was ready to. My dad was ready to. My mom was at her wit's end, and I think the agreement was if they allowed me to do this, I would go to college. That was the agreement, and so I honored that agreement.
Okay, so when did you get the GED? Like, I don't know how that works. So you dropped out 16.
I think I got it like 17 and a half. I was in college by 18. I was graduated by 20 or 21. And I was in a law firm by 21, 22.
Okay, we're going to get to that. So you get the GED 16, 17 and a half or whatever. And then how do you, how's that process? How do you apply for a college? Because I don't even know how that works. Like,
Well, by this time, I was already out of regular traditional school, and I was already into an alternative school. At this time, it was called Gulf Coast Marine Institute. It was for kids that had, behavioral issues. Imagine that. And
All right. Fuck's sakes. Okay. Thank you everybody for hanging out on and watching an extended video clip, whatever you want to call it. Well, I had a phone call, so I will. Oh, yikes! Drink. Damn it! I'm getting drunk. I must be here muted. Oh my god! These goddamn mute buttons. Drink up, everybody. Drink up. Not too bad. Hey, Devious. How are you? How are you? It's good to see you. I was watching one of your like your last live that you had just a few days ago. I was watching it, and when you were talking about like Timo and stuff like that, I'll have to go back and like really watch it because I had you on while I was just like doing stuff around. So I have to go back and like really watch all like the details about it all and stuff like that. It was interesting. I was like, what? Oh my goodness. So yeah. Okay. So let's keep going with this. Sorry that I missed that last little piece, but you guys were chatting away anyway, so that's good. Okay, let's keep going here.
And
did you consider that you had some behavioral issue?
Oh, there was no doubt. I didn't give a shit about authority.
My sister is kind of similar. She's my older sister. She's only 1 year older, and she had to go to adult school or whatever after high school. I mean, does that ring a bell? Like, did you have to go and do?
I never went to even with all the missing classes and stuff. I passed my classes. I didn't have to go to summer school or anything. It was just that last year that I was behind so many credits that it just didn't make sense. Even summer school wasn't going to help me. It was either I was going to be placed back a year or I could just move ahead and get on to college.
Okay, so I'm going to shut up a little bit. I want you to explain that process between getting the GED and then applying to colleges and all that, because that's very fascinating. I want to know. Go ahead.
So the GED is equivalent. So basically, if you can pass your standardized testing to get your diploma.
Okay, this here guy just kind of fucking really annoyed me because it's like she starts explaining what a GED is, like as if Morbid is like just doesn't know what the fuck a GED is. It drove me crazy, man. He said, tell me the process of you, getting your GED and applying for college. And then like she starts talking about like what a GED is and like educating everybody. Like I think people kind of know what a GED is, right? Even in Canada here, it's called a GED. You know, I think it's like general. Is it general education diploma? I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something like that. And that just drove me crazy. I'm like, I'm screaming at we don't need a fucking lesson. This isn't fucking GED fucking, information class or whatever, I mean, like, fuck the fuck. So anyways, yeah, here you go, guys. This is lesson 101, GED. Here we go.
Then you can pass your standardized testing to get a GED. It's the equivalent in the eyes of businesses, in the eyes of college. It is literally no different from one to the other, whether you have a degree or you test out and get your GED and move on. So I had an advantage. Like I said, I started college, when other people were just getting out of high school, and I was able to. And you would think that would kind of straighten me up, but it didn't, because I'm just a go-getter. So at this time, I'm working a full-time job. I'm working a part-time job. I'm going to college, and I'm still going out and partying.
When did you start a full-time job? What age were you?
Geez, I'm gonna have to ask my mom. I think I was 17 when I got my first full-time.
And what was your first full-time job? Where did you work?
No, actually, my first, if we wanted to talk about first full-time job, I think it's, America's first job. It's McDonald's, and that was 15. I worked a full-time job at,
so you had a work permit, because that's what happened back
then.
then.
No, I didn't have to do a work permit.
Oh, no?
I had
that, like, right there, like, how, I mean, you got in the chat, you guys, you don't have to, like, dox yourself or whatever, but you can just tell me what you did. Flipped burgers, whatever, cleaned houses, whatever it was. What was your first job? I mean, I remember I worked at Dairy Queen. That was my very first job. I'll never forget, but then, like, she says, oh, maybe 17, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh no, well, if you're talking about my very first full-time job, well, that's what he asked you. Like, how would you screw that up? I don't know how people would screw that up, right? Like, so that's why I'm constantly thinking that she's lying. And it's just my opinion, okay? Nobody is, Queen Bee didn't recruit me, okay? Right? Burger King, $4.44 an hour. What did you say? $4.45 an hour. Exactly. I think I was about that as well. I think I was probably around $3.65, $4 something or whatever, Absolutely. Cheap ass freaking labor. That's what that was. You were a brain surgeon. Really? Is that was your first job? Wow. Okay. That's good. That would be amazing for a first job. My goodness. You're a parts runner. See? I mean, you guys know, right? I remember my first job, and it wasn't, I didn't have to think about it. So anyways, that's my opinion. My opinion.
I had a GED, so I was able to work, and I was I'm always a morning person, so we would get up, me and my best friend, she had already graduated.
Wow. So if you get a GED, even at a young age, it skips the work permit thing. Like,
I don't know if it does or not.
Because when I was 15 and a half, I had to get a job, and I had to have a work permit. I worked at Blockbuster Video. That was my first job. Actually, yes, that was my first job.
I don't know if my mom and dad had a sign.
Wordsmith. She worked a full-time job at 15 and went to school. Okay, it can be done, because that is exactly what I did, but I was on my own. I didn't live with any parents or anything. I was on my own. So I mean, it can be done, but in her situation, I don't know. I'm not too sure. That's why I think when she went, oh no, if you think about my very first job, oh yeah. Okay, yeah. That was at McDonald's. 14, a little bit younger than what she said, 17 or whatever. I don't know. So anyways, it can be done, but I don't think in her situation, I don't think she, really needed to work full time and go to school. So you moved out on your own at 15. Oh, Becca, we share that. I was absolutely out on my own when I was 15 years old. And I will say I was put on to, I was a foster kid right before I went out on my own. and I had been for quite some time. So I was put on a program, a young youth kind of thing or whatever, where they would pay your rent. It's like welfare, but it's for kids, right? Usually, to apply for any kind of assistance, you need to be of age. So it was like a special program or whatever like that, and they would like pay the rent and give me just like a little bit of money for groceries and stuff like that. So I did work because, yeah, years ago you would need a letter. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. By the time she said, she just had 2 different ages for her GED. Did she? I missed that. Let's go back and see, because she just said something about GED. So she said 2 different ages. My goodness. She can't even keep it straight in one interview. Seriously. You were married in high school and had to sign your wife's absence. What? Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, that's too funny. Oh, Devious, they had one. You were kind of in that kind of program too. Yeah, yeah. I could only have that program until I was 18. After that, I had to like just be like everybody else, right? Apply for assistance or whatever, blah, blah. But I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I was working then, and I don't think I did go. I have been after that when I became a single mom. And I moved up here actually to the middle of fucking nowhere in the ice and snow and the hell. Frozen hell. Oh my God. Davis, oh yeah, I ran away so many times. I was in a group home for quite some time, and then foster care and all that. I ran away all the time. Absolutely. I ran away all the time. But we always got caught because I live in a small town. So it's really not hard to find somebody in a small town, right? I mean, fuck. The disadvantage I didn't have a fair chance. Oh my God. I should bitch about it, but like Betty, I didn't have a fair chance because I lived in a small town, and every time I ran away, they found me. Every time. I should sue somebody because I need $150,000. Anyways, so, let's go.
If it does or not, I
Because
never
when
had.
Honestly, we're like, how far are we? I can't even like tell. We're like an hour in this video.
I was 15 and a half, I had to get a job, and I had to have a work permit. I worked at Blockbuster Video. That was my first job. Actually, yes, it was. That was my first job.
I don't know if my mom and dad had to sign something or not. Maybe they did. It's been so many years ago. To be honest with you, I wouldn't remember.
So you worked at McDonald's the first time,
yeah,
when you were younger, and then I guess how long were you there?
I was there until I was I don't know. I was there for a little bit, and
I bet you were making like $3, $4 at that time.
$5.25.
Wow. Okay. So, you know what?
I remember that.
Hey, man, I'm as old as you. I remember the minimum age. I remember I made $4.25 minimum wage, and I was like, yes, baby, I hit the jackpot.
I know, you get that $112 check for the first.
That is very bright. Skip to my Lou. Thank you so much. I did forget. She actually did add on another $50,000 from her last submission. So yeah, I have that too. I have it all redacted. I'm ready to go, you guys. Well, so we can definitely look at that too. Oh my goodness. It's a mess. It's a fucking mess. Oh my goodness. It's a fucking mess. So yes, thank you to get to my lip for that. I appreciate it.
First time, and you just can't spend that money fast enough.
I know, you're like, God damn it, cha-ching, baby.
Yep.
$4. What a rip off.
I got sick of flipping burgers very, very quickly when you have rent to pay and all this other stuff. So I ended up moving over to a CPA firm. My dad had growing up, he had a electrical business, so I did all of his paperwork and his accounting anyways. So it was a smart move for me.
There we go.
And then while I was in the accounting firm, I started working
her.
for paralegal.
So when did you start applying for colleges?
Well, I should have been in college by 17, and I didn't. So I think I have to ask my mom. I'm pretty sure I was in there.
Did you do JC?
I don't know, in college by 17. I don't know what it's like down there, but like up here, like 17 and 18 years old, you're just graduating out of high school. So is she like she should have been in college by 17? Like what? Like it's because you were an advanced smarty little girl or what? I don't know. Right? Her math ain't mathin'. She needs to go back and take her GED. Oh my God. When this brigade says she would consider a settlement. I know. Oh my God, me too. I was literally like almost like gang signing, like, you know what I mean? Like the computer, right? And I was just like, fuck yeah, bitch. Oh my God. I can't believe that she said that. Lordy, lordy. Oh gosh. Crazy. She was too cool for school, right? Oh gosh.
Junior college first, or did you go right
No,
straight to the
I did a
university?
private college at Kaiser University, and that's where I went.
Where was that? Kaiser University?
Mhm.
Okay, so I am gonna. Has anybody looked that up? Let's look that up. Kaiser, Keiser. Oh, there it is. Kaiser University, Florida. Okay. Welcome to Kaiser University, Florida. Come on, hurry up. I don't got time for this. Our students come first. Oh, Jesus. At Kaiser, we are here to help you succeed, providing you the professional and academic foundation to meet your educational goals and objectives. Kaiser University continues to be a valuable partner to employers, the community, and above all, a valued choice for students serious about their education and their career. So they do have campuses. Hmm. Checking minimum wage for Florida, it doesn't match up her story. If she was 15 in 1998, that makes her birth year 1983. 17 to 18, she should have graduated in 2000, 2001, 22 years ago, but she is 44. Oh, you guys are good. You guys are good. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going. You guys are snatching up all the good stuff. Yeah, she does say on this stream that she is 44 years old. So, yeah. You're 39 and you graduated. And I mean people it could be a couple of years off, whatever, you know, when you're about the same age. Definitely, but you guys are a little ways apart, 39 to 44, Gina Marie. That's, 6 years. 5, 6 years, depending, you guys might be. Anyways, yeah. I'm pretty shitty at math, but that's not computing. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, crazy. Glare apparently, who did that? Baby's daddy girl. You didn't hear the story about Glare between Glare and Morbid? Tattooed Birdie, hello. She should have graduated in 1998. Crazy. I don't know. She probably followed through with a college either. Sounds like she quits a lot. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, she's a year older than you, and you were born in 1980. Okay. Okay, so she's okay. Wow, you guys are just mathing out there. Math 101, welcome in. Okay. Let's keep on going here.
What's Kaiser?
Oh, you missed it. Okay. Daddy's baby girl. Glare was apparently this was a year ago, I think it was. Morbid found out that Glare, just after Morbid had broken up with his last girlfriend, he had found out that Glare was sending Diok pics, to his ex-girlfriend. And he found out about it, and so there's kind of a little bit of a a boxing match between Morbid and Glare now, because Glare, I mean, that was a dick thing to do, really, it was. And now Glare is kind of pushing it off, like as if they weren't really good friends, they weren't really close, and he was an adult, he could do whatever he wanted, kind of thing. So, I mean, that's like a little bit of doubling down, but I mean, I get it, like whatever, that's their, that's their battle lately, I guess. You could say their battle. So yeah. Okay, let's keep going here.
It's just it was a private, like now they're kind of more of a rated, but at the time that I went there, it was a very small, very private college. Now they got several large campuses.
I mean, is it a
throughout the world.
specialty sort of college that?
At the time it was, because it was the only school that would provide night classes, and
Mhm.
there was no way, even with the Pell Grants and stuff, like the Pell Grants at that time, you had to make like $6,000 or less. Like I don't know, like I was a single woman, I don't know how anybody could live off of $6,000 in order to get
A
Pell
year,
Grants.
a year.
Yes, a year. It
So
was
you could
ridiculous.
get Pell Grants or anything with that.
No, I
That's
had to pay for my
ridiculous,
college
yeah.
100%.
So you paid for it,
I
basically.
did.
And that's more expensive because if it's a private college
Yes.
compared to a JC, I mean, you're paying the yin yang, I'm assuming. So did
My
you?
dad had a heart attack when he got the bill, because he was.
Oh, so your dad was kind of helping you out?
Oh yeah. He
Okay.
paid for half of it, and I paid
Wow.
for the other half.
And how long were you there? Did you stay the full 4 years, or was it like a 2-year
I
program?
got a 2-year degree. I was going to go back for the 4-year, but to be honest with you,
You guys, yeah, I don't think we need slow mode right now. Unless the moderators are just trying to keep up with chat. Absolutely. I fully agree with that. If you guys are having a hard time keeping up chat, like just to make sure everything's good, then yeah, absolutely. I see it. Some people are like, the chat's not slow. It's, no slow mode. So anyways, okay, here we keep going.
with you, when I got into it was a lot of the stuff you go to the classes just for the degree, but it's not really, it's all on the job training. You just get the degree just to have the degree to go get the job.
So what was your
really
major over there?
Paralegal studies.
Okay, because you're interested in law, I'm assuming.
No, I utilize it. I'm not.
What did you want to be? What did you want to be when you grew up? Like,
when I was younger, I always had a passion for law. I did.
That's
When I was
fine,
a little
Blake,
girl,
that's
I
fine.
wanted to be a brain surgeon.
you wanted to be a brain surgeon? Why?
Yes, I don't know. I think I heard
That's a
that
great
they make
profession. I'm not knocking
$1
it.
billion a year. Yeah, but you know what? I decided to take a different detour.
I mean, that's a fascination. Like, why would you want to be a brain surgeon? That's weird.
It was something for a split second until I got to Perry Mason, and as soon as I was hooked on Perry Mason in Colombo, that
And that maybe it's not so much. Perry Mason and Colombo. Oh my God. Old schoolers will get that for sure. And that's fine. Whatever. I just found it funny. That's all. Colombo and Perry Mason. So, and I also think like every time she laughs like that, little cackle comes up. I think that's like maybe one of her signs that she does that when she's lying, or when she's like twisting the truth, or like not really, it's not really telling the truth, the full truth, or something. I think just kind of making it up. So, anyways, Brenda, apparently, Morbid reached out to Betty, and he had reached out to her like previously, but then like he came back with his channel just recently, and apparently he reached out to her again and asked like, can I interview, blah blah, and Betty agreed to do it. So I don't know if it's they're. I mean, I heard that from this interview. I think Betty was trying to maybe grab some subs, and I get that. That's what we do, right? I mean, of course, right? But I heard that like she didn't get not even one extra, not even one extra sub. I would hope to think that when I'm on other channels or whatever, that like people would see me and go, "Hey, she seems like cool, I'll go sub to her." So I mean, I get it, of course, right? But I think that's what her kind of mission was. I don't know. And we also know that like Betty just likes to hear herself talk, right? Because she thinks that, I mean, she is her biggest fan, of course, right? she thinks that she's like, you know, the smartest thing that ever walked on the earth. So yeah, anyways.
That left me.
Okay, I never watched them, but I mean, was there brain surgery like heavy content going on there? I don't know. I mean, it feels like a detective thing or something. I don't know. Like, it surprised me wanting to be a brain surgeon, to be honest.
Listen, I was a young girl. I didn't even know what it was. I don't even know what made me do it, but I did. Like other people wanted to be other stuff. Like my sister wanted to probably be a ballerina, and I want to be a brain surgeon. I'm like, let me cut your head.
So the brain surgery clearly didn't work out. You're not going to be a neurologist or anything.
Thank God she's not going to be a neurologist. Coming from somebody who has, you know, neurological issues. Oh my God. And yes, Hippoporium, she contacted him because she told a story that he contacted her. Before she told her audience, of course, about the interview that she had coming up, and she had said that he had talked to her. Right? Yeah, exactly. Me too. I never liked the show Columbo. I really didn't. My mom used to watch Barry Mason, but I was very young, right? I was in foster care from 2 to 5, and then I was adopted from 5 till 12, and then from 12 to 15, I was in foster care again. So, but when I was young, still living at home, I remember my mom used to watch Perry Mason and Dallas and Knots Landing and all that kind of stuff, right? So yeah. I was aging myself. That's okay. Barney Miller, yes, jeez. Awesome. Oh my gosh, awesome. Hill Street Blues, I mean, yeah. Oh, the good old shows, right? We used to jump cop cars and police chases and stuff like that. So. Oh, and Unsolved Mysteries, that absolutely was a good one too. Robert Stack, that was his name, I think. She contacted Dietz and Morbid. Okay, but I've heard Dietz say that she didn't. No, that wasn't Dietz. That was Headstones. Or was it Dietz? I thought I heard that like Dietz had said or something that she had never gotten any kind of email from her. And it doesn't surprise me that she would contact him, right? Like she is, she's wading in the water, what? Like treading, I guess not wading, but treading. She's like treading, right? She's treading, she's trying to stay above water. I mean, crazy. She did not contact Dietz. That was a lie. Yeah, I thought that I read somewhere that somebody had said that Dietz had said that she had never been contacted by, because she had also said that like when Dietz lost their channel and Morbid lost his channel, that she had reached out to them and said, oh, I hope you're not giving up, whatever she said it was, to try and like in support of them or something like that. But then I heard that Dietz said that she had never gotten anything from her. So Dietz posted saying she wasn't contacted by BHB. Okay. Thank you, Bamaji. And hello, how are you? Hey, Brenda. Yeah, it's hey, Keister Bunny, how are you? Betty had been iced up by most other YouTube creators at this point, and an amicable opportunity to repair her reputation is probably something she is seeking out. Very well said, girl. Very well said. I agree. You spoke to Dietz and she had no clue what you were talking about. Wow. Funny, she doesn't realize her crap is why she's not employable. Absolutely. And all her crap, or you're yelling and her fucking screaming, and her, she says that Bradenton or whatever, how you said Florida, is not a really like big place. I think she has said that before, you know, and I mean, I bet you she is very, very well known, you know, in her little town. I'm sure she's very well known. So, it's if I lived there and I knew her and I saw her screaming and yelling out the fucking outside the laundry's house and outside John and Candace's house and all the crap that she's done, I wouldn't want her working in my store. Fuck that. No way, man. So, no.
So
Oh,
now you decided paralegal. You're going into college, so again, I'm so stupid. So you got to explain it to me. Paralegal is just helping out a lawyer, I would assume, to take care of stuff.
well, it depends on where you are. Sometimes you get a lawyer that likes to do all his own legal research and he has a dictation machine and you just need to you basically type out documents. He's dictating. It's the worst. It's boring as hell. I can honestly say that. But you do have those attorneys that are they just have to be in control. And then you have the other attorneys that really don't want to touch it. They pay you to go out there, look at the paperwork, figure the arguments out, and put it on their desk so they can read it and see if you've missed anything, and redline your stuff and say I'd say this, say that, and then you go back and fix it, and that's how you do it. So it really depends, but it can be anything from just answering the phones to literally pleading an entire case, doing the entire discovery, and just handing the entire argument off over to the attorney for him to go argue it.
And what interested you to get into that field as a young woman?
It was just
Deciding what to do in the future.
well, it's kind of weird because I was in an accounting office and it was a nice size accounting firm when I went into college at this time. Even at 18, I was at a nice size accounting firm. And when I was looking and talking to the intake counselor, they were trying to get me into accounting. And because I would have only needed I could have had 2 degrees. I could have the law degree and the accounting degree, or the paralegal degree and the accounting degree. But I didn't want the accounting. I knew I wasn't going to be in accounting, but I literally could have been just about
Whatever.
anything.
Yeah. Okay. My dad's a accountant and he's been for a long time. So I understand what he had his own bookkeeping firm. But so you decided paralegal and that's what you did.
Mhm.
And so, and tell us now, I'm assuming you graduated from that college that you went to, the private college?
That's correct.
Okay. And did you go, how long did it take? 2 years, 3, 4?
It took about 2 years.
So it was a fast track sort of thing.
Right. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
a night class. We did all of our general, we took all of our, it was a little backwards. Like usually when you go to college, they have you do all your general education credits first. But at this college, they did it backwards. They gave you all your core classes
Mhm.
and I taught the law and all this other. And then I had to do my general education. And they did it this way because it was a more expensive college. And with you having a little bit of legal experience, you could get out there and start getting your foot in the door at these law jobs while you're still going to school for the rest of the stuff to finish out your, the criteria.
So you graduate. Do you remember what year did you graduate?
I think it was 2000. It was 2000 or 2002. I can't remember. It was one of
Okay. So a late bloomer, I would assume, because I don't know, because I
Motherfucker. Okay, drink, everybody. Drink up, drink up, drink up. Shots. Shot, 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 shot. I don't even know the song, but you know what I mean. Son of a bitch. Get those drinks ready, everybody. What's your favorite drink in the, What's your favorite drink in the chat? Shit. So anyways, I was saying, does that make sense? What she just said? And I was also saying like transparency. I have no idea because I didn't go to college. I wasn't a college kind of person. I was a waitress. I had like little jobs. My first job was A&W, or not A&W, Dairy Queen. And then what did I do after that? I don't even know. I went into waitressing like when I was just after I turned 15, I think. Just after I was on my own, I got into waitressing. And I fucking loved it. And I was good at it. And I made good money. I had so many regulars come back. And yeah, I loved it. I really enjoyed waitressing. I wish I could still do it now. It's one job that I love doing it. It's busy. It's hectic. It's all that kind of crap. But I loved it. You meet so many people and you just, I mean, I just love the job. So And I miss it. So, but you know, I guess you can say I'm retired, whatever. So, oh, working at Dairy Queen, yeah. Yeah. Well, I worked at Dairy Queen when I was 12, I think. I had to have been 12 years old. Because I worked like where I was adopted, that town where I am now, is where I started my first job, and I left this town and went to another town by the time I was 13. So it had to be 13, or I had to be 12 years old when I worked at Dairy Queen. So yeah, waitressing and bar. I was more a waitress kind of person. I didn't really like bartending. I didn't mind, absolutely. But serving in a bar, I did not like that. I hated carrying the trays with the beer bottles on it and everything. Fucking shit all over. But I can carry like 6 plates at a time, right? But I can't carry a fucking tray full of drinks. Tall drinks, like beer cans and, or beer bottles and stuff. Like, I hated it. So, but yeah, I am, so I was a waitress. That was my career, and I loved it. I fucking loved it. I wish I could do it now. So, hello, Tanya, Lauren girl. Is there anyone in the chat that doesn't remember the year they graduated from high school? Or yes, right? Exactly. It's crazy. It's crazy. She has to think about it, and she has to, because she's like calculating in her head right now how old she is, what year it is, and how old you would be when you about graduate or whatever. She's calculating, right? But her math isn't so good. So we catch the bish, right? We catch the BS. Betty was born in 1979. Okay. Crazy. Worked as an accountant firm and was in college, then went to paralegal. He's vetting her and he is gonna dig deep on her. He doesn't realize the sources. Morbid has. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's gonna be like a dig too, right? He's gonna put something out to like, counteract probably everything she's fucking saying. So yeah. Ouch. Oh, I just hit my elbow. Ooh. Hello, good Nanya. How are you? Happy Thanksgiving. And yes, happy Thanksgiving to everybody else that's coming in. Thank you for yeah, you need a whiteboard. Absolutely. Well, Nanya's here, so honey, you got your pen, honey. Miss Too Lovely needs you to take some notes. Yeah. All right, here we go.
I graduated 2005. I should have graduated 2000, but it took me an extra 5 years because I was fucking around and working at Blockbuster as a manager. Would you say it's fair that you kind of like were fucking around and just taking your time a little bit to graduate college?
No, I sped right through it. I was on
so you're younger
list,
than
honor
me then,
roll.
clearly.
Yeah, I just wanted to get through it because I was trying to decide whether to go back, but it was so expensive. I couldn't afford to go back. I had to pay off the debt that I had.
Okay. So you graduate, and then what happens next? You get a job? Where do you go from there?
Yeah,
What the heck, Nanya? No whiteboards? Don't you always have one in your back pocket? Jeez, girl, you slacking or what? Slacking a little bit. She must not be wearing her jeans with the back pocket, So,
How old were you then?
by this time I was 20.
Okay, so 20. You're 20, fresh out of college, which is amazing because people are usually 21. But we understand you got your GED early and then you decided to do that. But so you're 20, and then now what's your life plan? Are you still living with your parents? Or are you already out of the house?
I hadn't lived with my parents. The only time I went back to live with my mom was when I was in the process of buying my first home at 24. And I went and stayed with her for about 6 months just to save up, additional funds and stuff like that. But no, I didn't really. I kind of left home at 16. I kind of came back for like a year. And then I was gone again. And that was kind of it until I was ready to purchase my home.
So you're 20, fresh out of college. And what happens after that? Do you look for a job or what
yeah, I look for a job and just you're eager just to get in your field. And so as a young person, very naive, you you just basically take whatever job is thrown.
I'm not too. I guess she's just like, oh, you know, you're young, you're just eager to get into your field. Like, who describes something like that, you know? He's like, okay, you're just fresh out of college, 20 years old, and what do you do next? You know, most people would be like, well, what the fuck did I do? I mean, I went, you know, they would talk so casual. You know, she talks like she's fucking teaching a class. And it's just, it's annoying. It's very annoying. Betty, it's very annoying. Cut it out. Realness. Bring out the realness, a little emotion, a little something on your face that says that, you know, something, that you feel something other than, here I am, look at me, you know? Come on, girl.
I'm not gonna lie, like, right? You're fresh out of college, you're meeting with all these people.
I get it.
Somebody throws you a job or gives you an opportunity, you're taking it. So it was.
So what was your first job? Explain it to us. I'm going to shut up for a second. Explain it, please, in detail.
So it was with this one. He was a very dry guy, very dry guy. His name was Doug Wallace. He ended up going off and becoming a federal judge after I left his practice. And I was there doing wills, trusts, estates, bankruptcies. Oh my God, it was absolutely horrific. It is the most boring kind of law you could ever do. You know, you're fresh out. Like I went to paralegal school because I wanted the big juicy murder.
Okay, well, yeah, I think that's like when she like probably started getting into trouble, because I'm sure that I have actually, you know, heard something about mortgages and fraud, something like that, So yeah, you know. Oh, thank you, Spudler. That's so sweet. She says, happy Thanksgiving to all my friends in America. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Spudler. You're a sweetheart.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Awesome. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that.
Murder cases and, you know, the big juicy divorce cases, you know, stuff that made you kind of like, whoa, you know, just, you know, you wanted those things. And as an eager paralegal, you want to be exposed to those things for argument purposes. And then I take this job taking this, like, it was awful. That's all I got to say.
You want to be exposed to these things for argument purposes? I mean, who talks like that when they're talking about their jobs that they had? You know? You'd be like, yeah, I worked in this law office, and I mean, I did a few things here and there, whatever, you know, but, you know, I mean, whatever, you know, like she's fucking just so crazy. That's why it's so hard to fucking believe anything she says. It really is. It's crazy. She's lying. The law firm she worked for was mortgages, and she wasn't paralegaling. She was a secretary. It was raided and people were arrested, charged, shut down. Yes, and she was also arrested. But I believe that Mummy worked in the courts, I do believe. A paralegal is like a lawyer's assistant. You can say it that way. They're not quite a lawyer. But like they're, you know, they know things, you know, they know things. Except for Betty, she doesn't know nothing. She doesn't know nothing.
I don't think I lasted with Doug Wallace, but maybe a year.
And you were making $4 or something, $5?
Oh, no. I was making a little more. I think by the time I got there, I was making $14, $15 an hour. That was good for 20 something, you know, for 20.
And how long were you there with Dougie Boy?
I think like a year. I think it was like a year. And
so it's good experience, I would assume.
Kathy says she was making, oh, I am, okay, you can hear me. Kathy says she was making fake W-2s for the mortgage scams. Yes. Which is insane, you know? But like I said, I do believe Mummy, you know, worked at the courthouse, all the, you know, wherever she worked, I believe that she was able to, like, shuffle things around or something, and get her off on a lot of these things. Hello, chapters. And they say, sorry. I'm just going to tell you now that all paralegals, no more than the average Joe, especially when you are in 3 of your classes of 12, like Betty. Burnt Toast already proved, this from moderator, sorry. Burnt Toast already proved she has no she has no paralegal certificates. You don't get a paralegal degree, laugh aloud, and Betty didn't choke her mom out. Yeah, right. Laptop, she's in the 80s now and lives in Miami. Okay, craziness. Right, moderator? I agree.
Get to your next level.
Yeah, it kind of gets you, once you have a few, because bankruptcies, they're not fun, so you get a lot of emotional people, and so it's one of those things where you had to learn to be delicate but be firm, because otherwise you're going to be stuck in that room 4 hours listening to every person's problems when you just need to fill out the paperwork. And so you learned a lot. You learned a lot about people. You learned kind of what works. Sometimes you can look at somebody and you just need to say, look, you're gonna have to pull yourself up and let's get through this. And some of it you just have to say, look, just be very, very sympathetic. And some people you just have to be more firm with, like, look, this is not going to get itself done. So you had to try to figure out what hand you needed to use with these people with this bankruptcy stuff. But I hate crying. I can't stand crying. I don't like it. I cry, and I don't know if it's because I was taught, as a tomboy, you don't show your emotions, and I show my emotions now. So sometimes I feel almost ashamed of myself. But it's one of those things. I don't know.
Okay, so that ends, and you say, "Hey, this is not for me. I'm going to move on." And do you continue the paralegal thing? I mean, because that's what you studied.
I think I defaulted back to accounting for a couple years there. Because I'm multi. I can do, like, I even went to get like a CNA license. Like I just made myself where no matter what happened in this country or in this world, I could move from place to place to make money for myself. That's just how I was taught. I was taught, like, I can do electrical, I can do plumbing, I can do handyman.
You can do plumbing?
Yeah, and
God
of
damn,
course,
you are a town boy. I can't do that shit.
So
Plumbing, yeah, like plunging the toilet. Is that what you mean? It's not really plumbing. I mean, I guess it's like, sort of, maybe plumbing, but I think that's maybe what kind of plumbing she's doing. Plunge in the toilet. Sorry, that was rude. I apologize. Not really.
I was taught all these, like, when I was younger, I was taught these things by my father because he never wanted me to depend on a man to take care of me. And so I learned those types of trades because of it.
Were you married at this time?
No, I didn't get married. My first marriage, I didn't get married until I was 32. Okay. I was a little smarter on that. Didn't work out, but
all right, we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a second. Now, my next question. So let's pass that now. How did you get into true crime? Were you always a true crime fan, or when did you get interested? And what were some of the cases that kind of stand out that you're like, yeah, I get it?
Well, I gotta say, I've been a true crime junkie, like I said, since it all started with, like, Perry Mason and Columbo, and it was only because I was out at my grandfather's house.
But those are TV shows, so it started with shows, drama shows.
It started with shows when I was younger, and I was out at my grandfather's house, and he had a dial TV with antennas. He only had like 4 or 5 stations, and so that was all that played. So if you wanted to watch TV, that's what you watched, and you just.
What was so intriguing about watching Perry Mason is like, what drew you into that? Like,
that's all you can watch. Maybe I don't know.
And how old were you when you were watching Perry Mason? Like, how old were you?
3, 4, 5.
Like, you didn't watch The Little Rascals, or I don't know what. I mean, you're probably younger than me.
I did not. Like, even when we were growing up, my sister liked the girly stuff.
Like Saved by the Bell or anything. I mean,
I didn't watch Saved by the Bell when I was teen. Teen, of course. Everybody has a crush on Zach.
Yeah, Zach Morris. I get it, but like 90210, or I don't know. So,
and then
you're stuck on Perry Mason and all these other Detective Sherlock Holmes type things.
That was years ago. That was when I was a kid, though. When I got older, then I was from the generation of 48 Hours, Forensic Files. We just watched that stuff every night.
60 Minutes, maybe, or
yeah, it was all that stuff. Anything that had to do with that, we watched it. So it was. I longed for it, to be honest with you. And
so you clamored towards true crime.
I guess I just watched it. I didn't really get into true crime until I didn't even know this existed. Like 2 years ago, I didn't know any of this existed.
That's right. You didn't know until Molly brought you in and said, hey, you should do a YouTube channel. Pretty sure it was Molly, wasn't it? I think so. Yeah. Molly, Jailer, one of those two. I was like, hey, you should do a YouTube channel. I think it was more Molly. Probably, right? Because JLR would be like, no, give me all the attention. So, anyways.
2.5 years ago.
So this is fresh. Like you got into true crime just recently, are you saying?
Right.
In the
Yeah. I mean, I
past
had a
2, 3,
passion
4
for it, but,
years.
obviously, no. When Gabby, we weren't even monetized. We had no channels. Like I had two political channels on Facebook. And
Like you didn't know about Ted Bundy and follow that
Of course,
shit.
we watched. Yeah, I followed all of those cases, but I didn't follow those cases because of this.
Religiously, you weren't following it.
I watched all that stuff religiously, but it wasn't for this.
How old were you when you were watching that?
I watched it my whole life. That's what I'm saying. From it all started with Perry Mason all the way
So it's
all the way
stuck
up.
in your head as a young child, or
Yeah,
how
and
old?
I still watch all the stuff today. Like everything I watch, like what is it? The ship murders, cruise ship murders. I mean,
I thought you were going to say shipwreck Beck. Oh
no, like I watch all these
That's my
documentaries
ex-girlfriend.
on.
That was a joke. But so you get into true crime, and so you're well versed into it even as a young child.
That and politics.
So what were some crime cases? Because like I can tell you, like I go way back with Ted Bundy. I go back with Jeffrey Dahmer. Hell,
Jeffrey
O.J.
Dahmer,
Simpson.
that case there. Jeffrey Dahmer was. I mean, we hear a lot of sick cases and stuff, but I remember hearing about the boy running out of his house or something, and him talking.
The black guy.
Yeah, the one that ended up getting the holes in his. I remember hearing that. Just oh my god, I can't.
And I love to just understand that even as a young child, call me demented or what. That's why I'm morbid. But like I just Richard Ramirez, because he was in my town, LA, because I grew up in LA here, and I'm still here in LA. And
I'm sure you got a lot of stories to tell.
Oh yeah, I was a young child, and I remember the story. I saw the local news about Richard Ramirez, the Night Stalker, and it was scary. And I remember telling my mom, like, "Oh my God, is he going to come and rape you?" And and my mom's like, "No," and like she's like, "Shut up, go to bed, you motherfucker." And so I was just scared, because I was watching local news, and they just made it like, "Please lock your doors" and shit. It was just like insane. And so I remember Richard Ramirez, and all this stuff. So like, I've always been intrigued as a young child too, and so I was wondering when you really got into true crime.
I just think I think it's forensic files in the first 48. Those were like my kryptonite. Whenever I was younger, I don't know what it was. It just kept my attention. It was very interesting to me. When my sister was going to college and she was trying to figure out what she was going to do. She's younger than me. I told her if she ever went to forensic school. She was bouncing between that and journalism. And I said, well, if you go to forensic school, I said I'll be your roommate.
Did you smoke before, or were you a smoker?
I've been a smoker since I was 15 years old.
Okay, when did you quit?
Gabby Petito.
What does that mean? How long was that ago?
It was 2.5 years ago. I went to the vape. It was a very hard transition.
I find it interesting that she is vaping again, though. Are you a little stressed out, Betty? I imagine so.
What year is that, dude? I suck at math. I should be good. I'm Asian.
2021. I stopped September 2021.
What were you smoking? Marlboro Reds or
Marlboro Light, hundreds, boxed.
Hundreds. Okay. And then how old were you when you first started smoking?
I probably smoked my first cigarette at 10, 11.
And you never stopped? You just kept going?
I stopped. And then,
10 or 11? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was. Me and my friend stole a pack of cigarettes from her mom.
You're a bad girl.
And she came and got me from my house. And we told my mom we were going up to the school because, they had the playground and the swings.
Badass.
And so I coughed. It was awful. It was the worst experience of my life.
Do you miss it at all?
I do not miss smoking. I do not miss the smell. By the time, I would, if I hadn't started so young.
Okay, just because you stole a pack of cigarettes and you guys and you and your friends went out and you tried to, have a, haul off the cigarette, which everybody does, right? I mean, everybody coughs. Your first cigarette, you're going to fucking cough no matter what. This is the way it is. But Betty here, 10 years old, just because you go out and you try a cigarette, that doesn't mean that you started smoking at 10 years old. That doesn't mean you started smoking at 10 years old. It means that you and your friends were being stupid and you went out and did something dumb. It does not mean that you started smoking at 10 fucking years old. Not saying it doesn't happen. It absolutely does happen. There are, it does happen. That some children do get into all that kind of shit very young. I'm not saying it doesn't, absolutely, but at 10 years old, I don't know. I don't think she started smoking at 10 years old. I think she just did something stupid with her friends, and I don't know. Anyways, in my opinion.
No, I would never smoke. I really
were you a big drinker ever?
I was a heavy drinker in high school.
Okay. What was your drink of choice? Beer? Did you drink beer or did you hard liquor straight up?
Malt liquor.
Malt liquor? You're like Snoop Dogg. I don't know. All right, shit. What was your favorite drink, Brand?
OE, baby.
What?
OE, Old English.
Are you kidding? Oh, have you ever heard of a brass monkey?
I have heard of Brass Monkey.
Okay, so it's OE and orange juice, right? Am I correct?
I've heard of it. You're asking me the ingredients. Big difference.
Wow, OE, man, that's some heavy shit. But that's like, isn't it gross? I don't know. That tastes like shit.
I drank that shit because I had to hide it. I had to drink that.
Man.
I had to drink that shit warm.
It's like malt liquor. Oh, fuck, man. That was your go-to?
That was my go-to.
Love Shack Sarah, I totally remember doing that too. You just could say, my mom sent me here or whatever, you know, and they would be like, okay, here you go. And then you had to like start bringing a note. They changed that. You had to start bringing a note. Yeah, we wrote lots of those notes. I mean, I get it. I was about 12, almost, well, 13, I think. Between 12 and 13 is when I started smoking. So like I said, it does happen when people are young. Absolutely. I don't know. Anyways. I'm not sure she started smoking at 10 years old. I don't know. She could have. I don't know. Who knows?
Holy.
And does anybody else like her cleavage is getting a little bit longer and longer every time? Like, Carol, stuff those things away. Seriously.
Christ. All right. Anyhow. All right. So how long were you on that? Drinking that shit?
I don't know. I left school, 16?
Man.
then I upgraded to like, you know,
dude,
like
I thought you were an angel growing up, man. I swear to God.
Nobody thinks I was an angel growing up.
Dude, motherfuckers smoking at 10 and 11 and shit. Jesus Christ, girl.
Like I said, I don't know why my mom had another kid after me. Like I was like, Jesus.
Fuck that with your mom. I mean, look, let's talk about you, man. Jesus.
People want to talk shit. My mom's so proud of me. That woman she comes.
You put me to shame, man. I didn't do the first time I drank was like I was in my 20s. I mean, I'm such a pussy.
I gotta tell you, I had to hide the bottles, and I remember I was at school, and I really did. I really wasn't feeling good, and no, I did not drink the night before. And so,
Sarah, yes, right. 89. That was a sad year. No more notes to pick up smokes. The fuck. Yeah, that was horrible. But I mean, they're doing what they had to do, right? So.
My mom happened to be in my room and she was cleaning my room out and I had all these bottles hidden and she just happened to find them this day that I ended up going to the nurse's station. And so I called my dad and I'm like,
I hope that he is definitely vetting her. I hope that he is like, I hope there's going to be something coming out where, you know, Morbid's pretty good at making videos too. So I hope that there's something that comes out about all of this where he like ties it all together. He like, you know what I mean? Just slams her to the ground, basically. So.
Dad, I'm really not feeling good. My head's hurting. He goes, does it have anything to do with all those bottles your mother found?
Holy shit. I would be dead if my mom, dude, if my mom found out. Oh my God. She would deport my ass to North Korea because she's North Korean. She'd be like, all right, I'm sending my child to North Korea of all places.
I'm pretty sure my mom was ready to whip my ever-loving ass. She might have, for all I remember.
Your parents are cool. I wish I had your parents to be honest.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't want my parents.
When it was good, it was good.
Oh,
but when
Lord.
it was bad, it was really bad.
Okay.
Miss You Lovey, he does have a good voice. He has a really good radio voice. Or podcast or whatever, like do video, whatever, creator. He does have a really good voice, like to talk. Absolutely. I agree too. So yeah. I like her mentioning Two Shot because he's had a song called a Blowjob. And he does. Oh my God, send it to me. Send it to me.
So where do we leave off here? It doesn't even matter. I mean, do you remember?
Old English habit.
Old English. Yeah, we got over that one.
40. I was drinking the 40, baby.
My God, the 40. Holy shit. What kind of music did you like growing up?
I liked everything. I like Too Short, Warren G, but I also like, Guns N' Roses and stuff like that. And like Patsy Cline. I've always loved all different types of music,
Wow.
but
like who are your favorite bands or like you
when I was back then drinking my OE, I was listening
motherfucker.
like Mary J. Blige and Sisters with Voices.
Lil' Kim and shit.
Just be along, baby. I can twerk, baby. Don't let her
Did you go down with
Yeah, bro.
Lil'
Just say she can twerk. Oh, Betty, I really doubt you can twerk. Oh my God. She probably doesn't even know what twerking is. She thinks it's something else.
I
Did
ain't
you?
talking about these details. This
Fucking
little thing.
TLC, don't go chasing
Oh, I
waterfalls.
love me some TLC, man. Don't go chasing waterfalls, baby. Be bopping along.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. All right, so you're like hip hop girl. What's up, girl? You know, right? Shit.
I used to.
Amberly,
I'm
my
not much hip hop
God.
anymore. You know what I listen to now? I listen to a bunch of murder shit. I don't even listen to
Oh
music, but
my
when I do
God.
listen to music, I listen to things like Kid Rock. I listen to me,
Kid Rock?
like God knows why. Anything that has purpose, any song that has like an underlining message that's positive. That's really what I listen to. And if that means Christian music, then I'll listen to Christian music all day long. If I can't find something with a good, a good messaging
Are you
on the radio.
like when did you become are you a born again Christian?
No, I've always been Christian, even with all the stuff that I was going through and everything like that. I've never been a Bible thumper or
But would you
a regular.
consider yourself a born again
Oh
Christian?
yeah, absolutely. I've
When
changed
did
my
when did
entire
you
life.
find Christianity?
I found Christianity at rock bottom.
Yeah, rock bottom. Listen, this doesn't like time up either. If you listen to it, because before she said that she partied when she was a kid, she did some trouble or whatever, and then she went for a GED. She went to college, and then by the time she was 20, she was newly out of college, and so this doesn't add up here. I don't think. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Listen to this.
Bottom. I would have to,
You remember
I was
how old you were?
Yeah, I was in my I was 20. I was probably, I think it was right about 25, maybe a year or two after I purchased my home. I remember my dad, I was really, really sick. I was really bad off. And I remember my dad coming over and sitting on the couch.
You have to email
I
that.
remember he
to
says,
me.
look, he goes, I don't know what to do at this point. He goes,
not
but
working
Is
I
your
don't
out.
know.
dad Christian or your folks?
Yeah, my folks were, they were religious.
Did they try to raise you that way as a child?
I think they did. Like I said, when it was good, it was good. When it was bad, it was really bad.
Did they try to
but
force that upon you? My parents did.
Every Sunday, they weren't to one church or another church. We bounced it. We went to different churches. They wanted to see different churches in our community.
Was it
we did
Presbyterian, Baptist?
Yeah, we
Methodist?
checked all of them out. Yeah, and then
Okay.
we ended up settling for like this little Methodist church that was down the road
Methodist?
from us. Mhm.
Okay. And then
Yeah.
when did you realize?
Geez, you did send it to me, but it's doing the same thing where it says video not available. So can you email it to me? There we go. Awesome. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, I want to dedicate my life to Jesus.
It was Kaiser College. Moderator. It was called Kaiser College. And I do have it up. Kaiser College, Kaiser Graduate School, it's called. They have a campus. They have a campus in Flagship, West Palm Beach, Clearwater, Daytona Beach, Fort Lauderdale, Fort Myers, another one in Fort Lauderdale, Lakeland, Florida, Jacksonville, Florida, Melbourne, Miami. Oh, they got lots. Newport Richey, Naples, Fort Lauderdale, Base, Florida, Orlando, Port St. Lucie, Pembroke Pines. My God, they have lots. Sarasota, San Marcos. Oh, that's in Nicaragua. Wow. Tallahassee, Shanghai, China, West Palm Beach, and Tampa, Florida. That's where they all are. That's where all their campuses are. So. Went through the whole list. Hello, Kelly. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Let's keep going, guys.
Jesus Christ.
I don't even think I've even said that, even yet, even though I know that's what I've done. But I'd have to say that it was probably, I don't know, it was after I was married. I was still,
And that was in your 30s.
Yeah, that was in my 30s.
Early,
but
32.
Right. And I had already been clean from everything for about, I don't know, a decade or so.
Where was that? I saw. I can't find it now, but somebody had said that they thought that she said that it was Kaiser University, and it is. I said Kaiser College, but it's called Kaiser University, and they have a website. So sounds like a trade school, maybe something like that. I guess. Something like that. Age 15, 16, when she dropped out all this training with plumbing, CNA, accounting, paralegal. She was at Job Corps, not college. Yeah, right. That seems like it, right? Where they send you to all different kinds of things. And then they, you try to figure out what you want to do. Yes, it was a trade school. Okay. Little apprenticeships and shadowing sessions. Right. You don't think those are physical campuses to attend? Only satellite offices for registration and administration. Okay. Yeah. Good points, everybody. Thank you. That's awesome. Get a certificate, not a degree. Right. Okay. I know more morbid comparing something to Howard Stern. Come on now. Although I can't stand Howard Stern. I think he's a fucking pig. I really do. But anyways, that's a different life. So,
Clean meaning what? From the OE?
No, I was on a lot of substances.
Oh,
and-
so you had drugs and
yeah.
and was
I
it
had,
prescribed drugs or
No.
just opiates?
cocaine.
no, I didn't do pills. I didn't do opiates. My
Like what
drug
kind of
was
drugs are we
cocaine,
talking about here?
pot, cocaine, alcohol.
Okay. Pot, cocaine, alcohol. Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing like
Cocaine and no pants. Those who know.
heroin or
Never tried
meth or
stuff.
anything like that.
Never tried
So
stuff.
cocaine, pot, okay. Alcohol, those are all drugs. Yes. Okay. Continue.
So, I mean, I ended up, like, even after I was married, my husband was still, wanting to go out to the bars. I'm trying to settle down. He's still trying to.
Good night, Love Shack. Really should have a nap. Yeah, go have a nap. You're working tonight? I think you work at night, don't you? Quite often. So, thanks for hanging in with us. I appreciate that. Hello, FSU girl. Tallahassee has one. A lot of nurses grad from there as well as FAMU and FSU. Okay. No digs on where she went or whatever. We're just trying to figure out what the hell she's talking about. So.
To keep things going. It just wasn't working. We were fighting all the time. Every time he drank, he turned into a different person. It would trigger me. It was just a toxic situation.
Would you say he became more violent or just?
Yeah, verbally, it was not good. It was not good. He would never hit me. My husband never hit me.
No, because you hit him. Right? She's sitting here acting like she was abused in her marriage. I don't believe a fucking word of it. Okay, no, let me take that back. Abuse goes both ways, right? I believe it was a toxic relation. Absolutely. But I really do believe that she was the aggressor. I haven't seen any proof or records or whatever dealing with her ex. I don't dig that far. Not saying that it didn't have that he doesn't have anything or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never looked up anything that had to do with her ex or any of her exes. But I have looked up Betty's record. And there's quite a few men on there that she is, had charges against for domestic V, right? So, and just watch her facial expressions and her tone in her voice. And I mean, she's really, just spewing a bunch of shit right here, I think. In my opinion.
But I have been abused with men in the past, but he would get in my face and scream at me. And
So more of an emotional.
It would scare me. He would scare me. That's basically what I can say is he would scare me.
Is it fair to say he was emotionally attacking you?
So he got in your face and screamed at you, and then you punched him. Knocked his teeth out one time. I'm pretty sure that was her husband that happened with. Knocked out his teeth. Goodness. Yes, Amberly, she is on the Florida domestic violence registry. She is on there 6 times. 6 times. Crazy. But she was abused in her relation. Okay. I think that they were abused more than you. None of it makes it okay. It's not like a pissing contest. Oh, he did it more than that's not what I'm trying to say. But I'm definitely trying to say that I do believe that she was the aggressor in all of her relationships. And that is in my opinion.
You or
Oh no, he looked like he was physically about to.
oh, okay. So
No,
it got
no,
there and
yeah,
you got
yeah,
scared and okay.
right,
All
right.
right. That makes sense.
So you know, he, like I said, he's never hit me. But there's been several times that it came really freaking close.
Very close. Okay. And talk about how you met your husband, if you would. I'm going to shut up. Just no. Tell us
It's
about
very
that.
simple. Very simple.
Okay.
It was I met him at a bar. He was a one night stand that never left.
Okay. So you met him at a bar. You had a one night stand, and then that relationship
6
went.
months later, I'm married.
6 months later.
I don't know about that. I think because it wasn't that his house. I have no idea, but I thought it was his house. Or maybe they purchased it together. I'm not quite sure, but I thought it was his house. And she somehow, like, you know, was awarded it in the divorce. That's what I thought. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking in my head, anyways.
Okay, so it was like almost like you guys are love at first sight, almost, or in your mind at that point where it was just like, which is not bad. I mean, like
I'm sorry, that was the stupidest decision I could have ever made in my life.
Hey, we all make stupid.
He's a nice guy when he's sober, though. I mean, he's the sweetest person when he's sober. He's funny. He's vivacious. He's just you enjoy your time around him. But you know, he had an educational issue. He had a reading issue, a comprehension issue that I was not aware of.
Runaway Truth, right? You said that. That reminds me. Yes, I believe that her dad bought the house. Her dad bought it when they filed bankruptcy. Okay, her dad bought the house. Okay, thank you, everybody. I thought it was something along like that. She didn't actually get it herself. Like something was up, and so yeah, her dad bought it for her. Okay, awesome. Thanks, guys.
When I first met with him, and it just, as time goes on, it just weared on the relationship so much. So we became more roommates than we were best friends.
Okay.
And yeah,
if you could you walk us through? Okay, so you met him at a bar and then all that. Can you walk us through that and then how long you've been married? Can you explain the marriage and what you went through? I'm going to shut up. Go ahead.
So I'm not going to go too much into the marriage because, you know, I still maintain a good friendship with my ex-husband. But I will say it lasted 10 years. But in reality, it was probably really a 5.5 year to 6 year relationship because the last 4 years we lived in separate rooms. You know, we ran a business together and we lived like roommates. I mean, there was nothing left, you know?
Okay. So you felt like roommates. When was this time frame? So you were married. Was it a huge marriage or was it just like you eloped at Las Vegas? I mean,
we had a marriage on the beach. You know, it didn't. I live in Florida. It doesn't cost anything to get married on the beach. You know, I paid $100 for under $200 for my wedding dress, which was gorgeous, by the way. And I paid about $100 for the wedding cake, and we had our reception at our favorite bar. About 50, 60 people showed up.
Very quaint, sort of, you know, intimate wedding. 50 people, and I'm assuming your mom came, your dad came, and
my dad was not at my wedding.
No. So was that an issue there?
Oh, you see her face when she says that? My dad was not at my wedding. Ooh, girl. It's a little bit of a trigger piece there. What's going on with daddy?
Or he just...
It was pretty painful. I mean,
but your mother came?
Yep. My stepdad was there, and he walked me down the aisle.
Okay, so your stepdad, married to your mom, I'm assuming. Okay, and you're close with him. I would assume.
Yeah, I love Jack. You know, I remember him and I butted heads when he first started dating my mom, long before Taylor was ever even thought of. You know, and he just, I remember there was a lot of headbutting. You know, we were blending a family. He had never had kids, and he's got this crazy stepdaughter. That poor guy. He loves me now. Yes, okay. He's like, you know, he's my dad.
Is he married? So he's married to your mom, clearly.
Yeah.
Okay, so and they're still married, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So now we're gonna move on to because we get it. So I just want to understand how you got into true crime.
KCG, take care of yourself. I'm seeing you're saying that you have your blood sugar is a little bit low. Get some to eat, girl. I don't think that she doesn't say anything about being married more than once, I don't think. But she did say, my first marriage was, so I do believe that she was married more than once. What was that? Did she say her sister's name? Did she just say her sister's name? I'm not too sure. I don't know. If she did, I kind of don't want to go back. So, oh shit! What the hell? Sorry, I hit the screen with my finger. Okay. You caught that, Swindig? She said her sister's name. Hey, LNC. Well, we're going over all this stuff. We're trying to go through it and just kind of like, give our opinions on what we see and what we hear. So good to see you, hon. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it.
Crime. And so when would you say, again, just to refresh our memories here, when you really just said, I love true crime? This, like, coming from a paralegal sort of experience, that's what you studied, and then you move over to true crime, and this is what you're doing now. So, like, when was the
Well, you kind of got it skewed a little bit. So
Okay.
I was in law until I want to say graduated 2000. So I would say probably about 2010 to 13, somewhere around there. I think is when I left law.
Had nothing to do with YouTube, had nothing to do with true crime.
No. And then I went into
2010.
politics. I was a political activist. And by 2000, I should say I worked in the real estate from 2013, I want to say, until 2000.
Real estate? Man, this is a
Yes.
new thing. Okay.
Until 2016. And then I think it was about, and then I went back to the law firm for
What
about
did you
3
do when you're in real estate? What was your
everything.
role?
I listed the properties. I did all the
So
virtual
you're a real
tours.
estate agent?
I ended up becoming one, but by that time I was burnt out by the real estate market. I just basically pissed away $3,000 and did nothing with it.
Okay. So you were into that, and then when's true crime coming in? Like,
It's still not coming in yet, because then after that in 2019 I quit work altogether and went full-time political activist, and I went around all of the entire state of Florida, and that's where I met Jonathan Lee Riches.
JLR.
Yep, and then we were doing some political
How'd
activism.
you meet him? Did you meet him on where'd you meet him? How'd you start the process?
So
JLR.
I have, I'm a political activist, so I do protesting and
Reds Girl, I don't think that they do. I mean, they obviously don't, right? Because, I mean, how can you listen to her? Like, it's mind-blowing that these people that they don't know. Like, are they really that blind to everything? You can't tell me that they don't watch the clip channels, especially Emmy, Burnt Toast, Queen. Guaranteed they watch them. And I don't understand how they can't be like, what? Betty said this, but like, it's obviously this, like, it's crazy that they just cannot see it. It's crazy. It's crazy. You think it's more like they don't care? But Ellen, it seems like really weird. Like, why wouldn't they care? I don't understand. Wouldn't you be like, hey, what the hell am I supporting this for? You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know. It's just it's mind-boggling. It really is. Because like we all see it, but apparently they don't. It's just, I don't know. Or like you said, they just don't care. They don't pay attention. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah, it blows my mind. It really blows my mind. We care. I'm not even sub to Betty. But I go over and check and see what the hell she's saying, because a lot of it has to do with my friends. So, it's kind of crazy.
And I rally people in my community at this time to do protesting. We were at a school board. I was protesting, school board stuff. And so I had this huge,
and what year was this? So we could
now that this political activism, I think it's 2019 or 2000. Or,
okay.
Yeah.
And was he at an event?
2019 or 2020.
2019, JLR. You met him at an event, or were you following?
Yeah, he was at my event. He was at my event. Him and a bunch of people from another county north ended up coming down to help support our rally. I didn't know it. They just learned of it. I don't know how they learned of it, but obviously somebody passed them the flyer.
What was the point of that political event at that time?
I'd rather not say, because I feel that it'll be a wedge issue and a trigger issue for some of the people in the chat.
I mean, it's up to you. Who cares?
Yeah, it was a political event.
It was 2019. I guess Trump wasn't Trump president.
Does anybody know? Has anybody figured out what they were doing in 2019 and what it might have been about? That she doesn't want to talk about it. Look at that face. There's the Betty face. That's the I know I did something bad and I'm not going to talk about it face. So, anyways. Hello, Hillbilly Man. Genty sent you over. God, is she live? Oh, of course she probably might be. Oh my God. Oh, there you are, Genty. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I'm sorry I scheduled my live like at the same time as yours. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. You should have come on over. We could have streamed. We could have streamed together. Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys are. Oh, really? Oh, Cash Gernon. She went to a counselor's place and a group of them yelled about mask mandates. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Did I see that? Yes. And that is when she was with the Proud Boys. Was it not? So that's probably why she doesn't want to talk about it. Cash and Watts trial. Good night, Wishful. Have a good night, sweetheart. Okay, let's keep going with this for a little bit. And
Yep.
Okay, so was it like a Trump rally or some?
No, it was another
something about a
topic.
political issue
Yeah.
or something like that in Florida. I
Correct.
would assume. Was it for the
Yeah.
state or was it for like a national?
It was my community, just a local.
Okay,
Local
and
issue.
is JLR in Florida or something like that? That
Yeah, I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know him. Him and a bunch of people just happened to come.
was
to
it a
whatever.
Proud Boys thing event or something like that?
No.
Okay. I mean,
No.
I'm just asking.
No, this is my event. This had nothing to do with them. And
so you organized this event?
Yeah, and I didn't even know the Proud Boys and that whole network of people until after JLR. You know, JLR introduced me to some of those other people.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna back it up. Did she bring out the Proud? Did he say something about Proud Boys? Let me go back a little bit. Did she just bring that up out of nowhere? Let me listen.
JLR in Florida or something like that. That
yeah, I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know him. Him and a bunch of people just happened to come.
Was it a
whatever.
Proud Boys thing event or something like that?
No,
he did ask.
Okay.
He did ask about the Proud Boys. I thought she brought it up herself. I missed that. Sorry. So.
I mean, I'm just asking.
No, this is my event. This had nothing to do with them. And
so you organized this event?
Yeah, and I didn't even know the Proud Boys and that whole network of people until after JLR. You know, JLR introduced me to some of those other people.
Okay, so is he a part of that? Like the Proud Boys? I don't.
No, he's not, nobody's a part of the Proud Boys. Are the Proud Boys? They come to events and protect those events. We don't really have a whole lot to
Being
do with
Patriots
them.
or whatever they.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we just crossed paths and we were at events.
So maybe some Proud Boys came to your event or whatever.
Not this.
Okay, there's the link, you guys. If anyone wants to come up and give their opinions or talk about this or whatever, come on up, you guys.
Particular event.
Not this one. Okay.
No, and I'm sure there might have been one or two in the crowd. This was a huge event. You're not talking about a little. You're talking about an event that had hundreds of people at it.
Is it possible to let us know the specifics of the purpose of the event?
No,
Okay,
and your audience can just gonna have to deal with it. If they don't like it, they can go and do the research and figure out where the
can
hell it
shut it
was.
up their
In
ass. Okay.
2019.
2019. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't even know what happened back
I can
then.
promise you it's.
I was involved with Chris Watts' case and back then, so I don't even know politically what was happening. I was out after Obama, so anyhow, that's where I was at. So you meet JLR at this event. Did you meet him personally? Like he was there face to face with you?
Yes, I did meet him personally, and so I ended up reaching out to him because I realized that he had brought a good portion of the groups, and not only that, but when he was up there, he was speaking. It was funny stuff. We had a. It was just a. It
so
was
you connected with JLR at that time.
Yeah, well, he was an interesting. I didn't know who he was. He was an interesting guy. I've been seeing him. We were both kind of working the circuit, so to speak, and so it just one of those things that.
Sorry. We'll take a pause here just for a second. And hello, Jenny. How are you, sweetheart?
Oh, I'm doing good, sissy.
That's good.
I didn't do any videos from your thing tonight because I didn't know how it was going to be since it was a holiday. I just saw that this morning when I wrote that on the comments.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, shit.
No worries. That's all right. Did you have a good life?
I'm down. I had the most of 5 people in tonight.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yep, I have 5 people in tonight.
Awesome, cool.
I only have 2 hours left on StreamYard, so I'm gonna work hard on my games this weekend on my phone, try to get the money up to get StreamYard, the full version of StreamYards.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. You can if you have a like a second email or something, you can go in and start another StreamYard under a different email, and then you'll get another 20 hours. So you can do that too if you want to.
Back with the one email and everything.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and trying to keep track on here. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Chap test. Well, thank you. Yes. Yeah, you open panel and people can come up if they want to. The
Yep, yep, yep.
StreamYards, well, for me, StreamYards is like $32 a month or something like that. But it's like $25 a month, I believe, is the cheapest one that you can get for StreamYards. I think $25 a month, something like that. So yeah.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
also
You'll
have in
get
there
it though.
Resources. They also had in there where they also have in there if you copy and paste the link that they're trying to promote. If you
Right.
get a certain amount of credits, you actually
Yeah.
get a month free of StreamYards.
Nice. Awesome. Yeah. That's a good
I'm
idea.
gonna
I've seen that. Yeah.
so
That's a good idea. Hello, Miss Live. How are you, sweetheart?
I'm good, my darling. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Did you have a good day?
Yeah, got up late today, did some traveling yesterday. Got to do some more at
Yeah.
the end of the week now, by the way. So,
Right. Yeah.
yeah, a bit tired. Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to deal with all this stuff going on behind the scenes and that.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely. Absolutely.
mm, mm.
oh yeah.
KCG, yes, the Proud Boys is a white supremacist group.
Yes, they
Yes,
are.
it is.
Yeah, they are.
Wispy,
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with Headstones, but she's again dropped in chat something and moderators cannot see it. So,
Oh,
Headstones,
okay.
if you want to go live on your own channel, that's fine. Please do not come over here and derail this chat and block moderators.
Yeah, no blocking moderators. That's not cool.
She's
So
blocking,
Yeah,
she's
it's not
blocked
block, guys.
multiple, like last time she had blocked 3,
wow.
and now it's more than 3.
Oh my goodness. Well, I
I've
apologize
never
to the
known
mods. I
Headstone to
don't
do
see
that
stuff
though.
like that. So what was that, Jen?
I said I've never known Headstone to do that though.
Yeah, it is. It is. She's yeah. I've never really known her to do that either. So yeah. Oh, who was that? Chapped ass? Is that you?
Yeah, I'm just, breaking up some of the chaos. Sorry, my bad.
That's okay. No, that's okay. Welcome on, sweetheart.
Hi, happy Thanksgiving to you, my dear. It is so good to see your channel thriving.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You've always been a really good support, so I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Well, I'll throw some money at you when I got it, but I don't have a lot of time.
Oh, don't even worry about that. I appreciate you being here. Just being in the chat, giving a thumbs up is amazing, and that's great. I appreciate it. So
You're so darn sweet, you Canadian, you.
right? Oh my goodness, that's too funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's listen to a little bit more about this. We're definitely not going to get through the whole thing.
Oh no, because if you didn't hear my rant last night, sis, when I went live, I was boiled.
Yeah,
What were
I
you
will
boiled over,
definitely.
Jen?
And I strictly said in my live, you better hope, Betty, that I have a good booking up with the spotlights, which we're up to March now. And I said, once that spotlight's done, guess what? You're next on the review.
Yes,
and I said, I'm not afraid.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to start reviewing her. Get on it, girl.
And I would like you, when I start doing it, I would like you to be up there with me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Make sure I don't get out of line.
Oh, there you go. I'll protect you from yourself and others.
I don't mean to break in, but KCG has a question, and the answer is yes, to a certain extent. If you research them just a little bit over the last 5 years, you'll see and get your answer.
Yes, KCG. I actually have that, Glory. I actually have that video pulled up that I did myself. Hang on. That I did myself, showing the where is it here? Right here. Maybe we'll just take a break. Hang on. We'll take a break from watching this and we can check out this video and I will show you what we found when it came to Betty and the Proud Boys. Keep in mind that she says that it's an okay sign. Yeah, okay. I had a chat with somebody last night in Morbid's chat about the what they call the okay symbol. Betty calls it an okay symbol, but it's truly a white power symbol.
It's the OKKKKKKK symbol. Sorry.
Yeah, right.
Yes,
And Betty is trying to put it off as she was just saying okay. And this person in the chat that I was talking to last night, I had, they had brought up, oh, it's just the okay sign. And I had said, yeah, okay, well, how can it be just an okay sign when Betty is caught in pictures with the Proud Boys making the same symbol with their hands? And Betty is also making the same symbol, but somehow when Betty is doing it, it doesn't mean the same thing. But they're
No,
all in the same picture making the symbol, right? Like it's like no.
She claims that it is telling everyone that she's okay, even though she's surrounded by these burly men.
Oh, Jesus Lord.
I was just going to say, she has a couple of them watching her channel to see who bothers her. And what she'll do, she'll do different codes. I picked that up.
Oh, my goodness.
And it's like I said, she's going to try. Well, I do not agree with what she did last night. And that's what really got me boiled. And what Morbid did, even Morbid pissed me off.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Because he was disrespectful. And I thought he was better than that.
Yeah, he was a little bit, off. But I'm like, I do believe that he now that I'm watching it, like we're watching it again and stuff, like the questions that he's asking, how he's asking them, I do believe that he is trying, vetting her, trying to get information. And then he's, I hope that there's going to be some sort of like a timeline or something that he puts out to like, show that she was just lying about everything. It would be interesting.
No, he's not going to. He's hoping she comes back up again. And the thing is, he will not take out the doxing and the threats.
Yeah.
And that's me off.
Yeah.
That's why we should know better.
Yeah. And it upset me. His reason for not taking it out was because it happened to him and nobody gave a shit. That was his,
subscribers, there was a couple of super chats that went through and said, no, we were loyal to you when you did that. And you're turning around and doing this.
Well, unfortunately, a narcissist can only see a certain perspective. And unfortunately, that's where he's coming from. He's trying to make a big comeback and there's so much that plays into that. And I'm not excusing his behavior by any means, but I believe that plays a lot into what he's doing and why.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Thank you so much to Ellen for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, sweetheart. Audacity, Becca, Trace, Holly B, and Tamika. So welcome, you guys. Welcome everybody to the backwoods.
Woo!
Yes.
And you should have a couple of new subscribers, at least 5 or 6.
Awesome. Well, thank you. That's awesome.
From my channel.
Awesome. Well, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Can somebody get Jen's link for her channel actually put in the chat, please? If you guys are not subbed up, absolutely go over and sub her up. She's going to start getting hot.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, so
yeah.
this, well, okay, what I have pulled up right here is a video that I did, and it is called Everything is A-OK. It's a Drunk Betty Part 2. And in here, you will see the pictures of her with the Proud Boys, numerous pictures, and also her making the WP symbol along with these Proud Boys in the same pictures. So anybody that wants to believe that, oh, Betty was making the symbol, the exact same symbol with these people, but somehow her hand symbol meant something different. Like, no, you're not going to convince us. We're not that gullible. We're not that stupid. It's crazy how they think that we would think that.
Yeah. And Betty, you don't own YouTube. You will not sit there and take channels down because you want to have an opinion. That's fine. You can have your opinion, but don't sit there and say other people can. And then when they do, you want to go after them. Guess what, Betty? It doesn't work that way. And what you did last night and other nights is way broke over TOS. And when you put that gunfire on, that's against TOS. And that was a threat to a person.
Yeah. Crazy.
And I'm hoping she's listening.
Yes, absolutely. So anybody that's here that is a Betty, what they call it, simps.
Apparently I'm one. Apparently I'm one.
Are you?
No,
Okay.
I had no idea I was such a good friend of Betty's, actually.
Oh, well, now you know. There you go. It's always good to have new friends.
Well, if you're her friend, then you should really clip this as we go. LOL.
Well, if I had known that I was her friend,
Isn't
Right?
that amazing how
I'm
we
sure
learn
if
things
my
about
name was,
ourselves?
I'm sure if my name was mentioned to her, she'd go, "Who the fuck is that?"
Right? Exactly.
Yep,
Exactly. My goodness. Okay, let's have a look at this video.
All you haters, stay tuned because you might see me freak out. Wouldn't you love to capture that? Because I'm telling you, after spending 3 weeks in Savannah, Georgia, with some dirty ass cops, dirty ass politicians, and a dirty ass judicial system, and knowing my friend is now going to go through that process, Dolly Vision, by the way, he is my friend.
Yeah, and he's going through that process because he decided to assault somebody. So you can't, no, that's his own fault. He made his own decisions. He decided to walk around that car and snatch that bullhorn all on his own, with encouragement maybe from some of you guys.
Let's be honest. Dolly is a friend. I have to be honest with you because I don't lie. I lie sometimes.
Clarity is everything in this world on YouTube. Clarity is literally everything.
What constitutes a friend? What constitutes a friend on the streets of YouTube?
Phone typing. Yeah, I hear the phone typing too. Is somebody typing on their phone? Just maybe mute yourself.
I'm on my laptop, sissy.
Oh, okay. Well, just mute yourself.
Probably me. Sorry.
Oh, you guys, yeah. Everybody mute themselves.
I mute myself right after I'm done speaking. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I got a busy team up here, you guys. Come on, they're working.
Yeah, I'm a working mod, right?
Yeah, exactly. There we go.
What constitutes a friends on the streets of YouTube is meeting them in person, first and foremost. And those out there in this community know who I've met in person. But it's not just meeting them in person. It's having a fucking disagreement with that person and them keeping their mouth shut and keeping the shit behind the scenes, right? It's like literally every person I meet on YouTube, I almost want to have an instant freaking fight with them to see where their loyalty and their integrity is. I have to.
Is that why she started a fight with SF Investigates right off the bat? Just curious.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
And Hillbilly, if you're in the room, this is Bullhorn Betty that I was talking about on my stream. This
Yes.
is her.
This is her with a filter. She doesn't really look like that, but you know,
No, she don't
looks
look like
better
that.
than she looks better than normal. So
I lie sometimes.
I lie
Seriously,
sometimes.
you have watched me go under immense bullshit. And it was horrible. And you guys loved me. And you guys helped me push through it.
Okay, so I just want to mention actually that this was, let me bring it big here so I can see it. This was 5 months ago, okay? I made this video on June 7th, 2023. And she is today making the same claims, the same bullshit, the same whininess, you know, it's me, I got abused, I was going through all this, poor me, poor me. It's the same argument 5 months later that she's now trying to put on Queen Bee and Burnt Toast and Headstones. It's crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy. It's a fucking merry-go-round with her.
Yep, it is. And it's like I said, she thinks she's better than everybody else, and everybody's supposed to bend down to her or tiptoe around her to see if they can say their opinions. Well, guess what? Over here, we don't tip around. We don't
No,
tiptoe
we don't.
around.
No, that's right. That's right. And we accept other people's opinions, Betty. If we don't agree with somebody in the chat, we don't just block them and no, we have a conversation with them, you know. We let them know our opinions, they let them know they let them us know their opinions, and we either come to a conclusion or we agree to disagree. But we don't bash each other and we don't hate each other because of it. You know, it's like somebody wants to ask me a question, you're allowed to ask me a question. You know, I'm not going to, you know, block you for doing it like Betty does, you know. I mean, it's crazy. So
Yeah, but the only difference is that we actually tried to get our facts straight first.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's very true too. That's very true too.
We're actually showing how a chat and a panel is supposed to act, being respectful, civil,
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
she doesn't know how to do that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hello, Crazed D Wicked. I think that's what that says. He says, if you really think about it, Morbid actually proves and is receipt that Betty does by leaving that up. I do understand it's not right, but he's proving that it happens. That's true. Doxes, right. Absolutely.
Yeah, Heels also made a comment in there, I believe, about first and last names not being a dox, which I'm rather interested in. That YouTube doesn't regard it as a dox or something. So I'm actually quite interested in knowing more from him.
Yeah, but
as how far Betty took it last night, that was out of line.
I'm not saying anything about that. I'm only saying about what Heels said because I'm actually quite interested in what she had to say, what YouTube's perception or YouTube ruling is, because I'm interested in knowing what the rulings are, because at the end of the day, none of it to me is good. But also, I'm going to say one thing about this, and that is that there is a number of things going on behind the scenes with certain people that were in that live stream.
Wow.
That's all I'm going to say.
Wow. Interesting.
Yeah,
okay,
very
I've got one quick
interesting.
thing and then I'm going to jump down. But LNC, woohoo! Thanks, girl.
Love ya.
Awesome.
Love
Love
ya.
you. Thanks so much for coming up, Chow Tats. I really appreciate it. You're welcome anytime.
Oh, thanks, sweetheart. You have a great holiday weekend and take care of yourself, okay?
You too, sweetheart. We'll see you soon, okay?
Bye.
All right, bye. Oh, I love her. She's so awesome. Okay, let's keep going with the video here.
Yep.
Hell is my vape, right? I'm like freaking out over this vape now. Give me a second. Wouldn't you love to capture me lose my shit on YouTube? Wouldn't you like me to see me lose my ever loving shit on YouTube?
We see you do that almost every day, Betty. Almost every
Every day,
day.
Betty. Same,
Every day.
same stuff, different day.
Yeah.
Because you guys got me so flustered, right? You guys have been attacking me so much about my past.
Yeah,
which
blank. Tap
you
was
know,
available.
stick around, haters. You might be able to clip this. I'm just saying. You know, I don't know much, but I think you probably should stick around because there may be a lot more to clip, and we would not want you to lose on your payday.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Because without Bullhorn Betty,
Hi, Heels.
you would literally not get a fucking paycheck this month.
Well, I don't know about that because if we don't talk about you, there's a few other people that we can definitely talk about. But you're one of the worst. So you kind of, come into focus before everybody else does usually.
You came into
Stick around for Bull.
I'm sorry, babe. Go ahead.
I was
You
going to
came
say,
around,
Heels, I've got
Betty.
your special tea and green brownies ready for you.
That's
And
right.
she's responded to my question, actually. She said,
Okay.
my name was said over and over during my big reveal, and they didn't take any of them down. They said none were against terms of service.
Wow.
Wow, that's messed up, Hill. Sorry you went through that.
That is, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So
I
I
remember.
actually find that really interesting.
Yeah, her name was everywhere. I mean, it really was. Nobody, well, I won't say nobody, but a lot of people just put it out there and they didn't care. So I redact everybody's name except for Bullhorn Betty's. Like on paperwork and stuff like that. When I redact, I do everybody's name, unless it's their YouTube name. Then I do redact them if it's their real name, except for Bullhorn Betty because her name's out there. She started this, lawsuit, so I don't bother redacting her name. I really don't. So, anyways, just keep going.
Bullhorn Betty to make sure that you get your paychecks. Because I don't have to worry about just my bills. I gotta worry about yours too. Sit still.
Oh my God.
I did find my vape. It was right next to my wallet that had $100 bills sticking out of it. And it's not like those $100 bills. And this is the crazy thing. Like that nasty cabbage chick.
God.
Like that nasty cabbage chick. That tight shirt dude that does nothing but complain about everybody else. I have to be honest with you because I don't lie. I lie sometimes. I shouldn't say I lie. I omit certain things if it's not directly asked.
You omit certain things that, like, the truth. She omits the truth is what she omits. Oh my God. Oh my God. Go ahead, Jen.
I'll tell you what, last night she showed her true colors. She definitely showed her true colors on how she really is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think we've seen that quite often, but last night was just another confirmation, right, of who she is. Yeah, absolutely. Crazy.
Or I would tell you.
Heels says that she's had an entire buttermilk pie in the past 2 days, but she'll squeeze the brownies in.
Hey, you better not talk about the turkey today, Heels. You better not talk about the turkey.
I want pie.
Yeah, we could have shared Heels.
Pie here. If I could, sis.
Nice. I love
I would share the pumpkin pie. But there's
exactly.
no way to do it.
Look at Heels. She's just laughing at all of us. You got no pie.
No, we love you, Heels. We love you, Heels.
Yeah, we
Heels,
do
I've been
too.
with you for a long
Absolutely.
Heels knows I love her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm always saying I love her work and all that, and she's going, "Oh no!" I say, "You do good work, Heels." She goes, "Oh no, I don't." And I go, "No, yes, you do. Actually,
yeah, you do.
You do. You do.
Right.
Don't underestimate
More
yourself."
pie. Oh my gosh.
I've been
going to
with
tell you
Heels and
now.
Bear since I joined.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I've caught onto her channel pretty quickly. So
I
yeah,
stuck with her
I've been a
back
stalker for
back
a long
with I
time.
don't know if Heels remembers back with Eric Brandt and let's see, Eric Brandt and a couple other. They used to be A1 community, which it broke down.
Right.
But I've been with her since then, and
Oh, wow.
I won't drop her.
Yeah.
Never.
No, me neither. Me neither. Absolutely. That's awesome, Jen.
The sneaky thing that Bullhorn Betty does is depending on what comes out of my mouth and what my motivation is, I may omit certain facts. But I'm not law enforcement.
We love you,
And I'm not
Heels.
saying it under oath,
Yes, we do,
right?
sweetheart.
I didn't say
Don't
they have to agree
cry.
with it. I'm just saying they have to embrace it. I am legit media. I am legit media. Out of everybody in that room, I am the only person that has been seen around the world. I am the only person that has been seen on Lifetime News. The only person that's been seen on Peacock. The only person that was there was me. Believe me when I say my face has been seen around the world.
Really? Can you show us where?
Go ahead, sis.
Oh, I just want that's all I wanted to say. Can you show us where?
Betty, you force yourself in front of the reporters. You push until they give up and finally interview you.
Yeah.
They don't go to you, you go to them and pester
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I have given interviews to France. I have given interviews to Japan.
Where?
I have given interviews to China.
Where?
I have given interviews to Australia.
Where? KCG, this was from 5 months ago.
I'm still asking that question. Where did she do that interview here?
Yeah, right. Exactly. I haven't seen any of those interviews at all. And you know that if she actually did them, she definitely would share them because she'd be bragging and bragging and bragging. So I don't really believe that she did anywhere.
Well, I know that Milo was interviewed here,
Right.
but like the only thing that's been mentioned to me is something about 48 Hours Australia, but that is not mainstream television here.
Right. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
48 Hours is like a subsidiary of US.
Right.
And they would just call it, say, 48 Hours Australia. So it's not something that's readily seen on, like, didn't even know it existed. And I was born into the TV industry, so I can tell you now if it's something that's out there kind of mainstream, I've definitely heard of it,
Yeah.
And in that respect, when someone says they're world famous and they've been interviewed by a country and I live in that country and I can't find the interview, I'll start to question where it's coming from.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Ellen made caramel pie, everybody. Ellen has caramel pie.
No, I
Does
can't
she?
eat that because it's
Yes.
too sugary.
Can I have some with a cup of tea, please?
Yes, absolutely. Caramel pie. My goodness. Ugh.
And Sama too is actually backing me up, saying that they've never seen an interview here in Australia either.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
Good. I love that. We got people all over the world here, Betty. You can debunk your bullshit.
Oh God,
There is not one
the art of sis, pause it for a second, please.
Yeah,
the art
I did.
of handmade dolls and stuff said, "Let me."
Go ahead, sweetheart.
She says, "Let me make this perfectly clear." Let me make this perfectly clear. She says, the BBC called her out as a crazy person. Now I'm still trying to find that footage.
Yes,
They
Art, if you
actually
know where
did.
that
And I can't
is.
find that footage nowhere. I can't
Yeah,
find that
Art, if
footage
you know
nowhere
that where
anymore.
that is, then send it to any of us that's on panel here. Because that would be great to see. Yes. How do I grab a channel name and post in a live? You just have to go to their channel, and then up in the you can go to their about section. And in their about section, you should see a share where you can share. And it will pop up for you to, like, you can make a post or you can copy the link. So you just copy the link and then come back here and paste. That's what I do anyways. So yeah.
Credentialed media.
I could do better on the
in
laptop
Savannah,
than
Georgia,
the phone with
that
that.
has the credentials.
What's that, sweetheart?
I said I could do that better on the laptop than I can on the phone. On the phone, I
Yeah,
give up because
absolutely.
I tried and I screw it up.
Yeah, it is way easier on the laptop because you can just open up another window and go in, and yeah, it's way easier. So yeah.
Of bullhorn back. You know what that's called? It's called fucking integrity. And if anybody has a problem with that, I don't give a fuck. At this point, I don't care. Like a year.
My God. Thank you, Chapdas, so much. 5 months. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, sweetheart.
Awesome.
Appreciate the support. Yes, that is awesome. Thank you so much.
And
I may have been worried about my numbers, my stats, and I don't give a shit anymore. Like, I don't care. You like me or you don't, baby. What you see is what you get.
So here we go. Excuse me. What you see coming up next are pictures of Betty. There she is. See her back there. You can see her behind these two gentlemen with both hands making that symbol. Okay. What you see next is like pictures of her with Proud Boys making the symbol several times. So.
Trigger warning.
There she is. This gentleman here, I believe, is in jail now. I'm not exactly for sure about it, but I believe that this gentleman here is like one of the higher archery or whatever, you know, of the Proud Boys. So yeah.
One more second.
Miss You Lovely, I made this video. This is mine. You can find it on my channel, and it's called Everything is A-OK. So yeah.
And it's me, Amberly. So
Yes.
if you have questions, please ask us or ask one of the mods. They will help too. We all will.
Yeah, absolutely. Amberly is awesome. I'm so happy to have her on. She's an amazing support. She's in my emails quite often, and she's watching replays if she doesn't catch. She's an amazing support. So I am so happy to have her as a mod. Absolutely. So yes. Yeah, there we go. There's that symbol. Interesting.
Yep.
Now, this gentleman here, actually, I think is now that I'm watching it and going through and seeing this other face, I think this is actually the guy that went to jail for certain things that have to do with the Proud Boys. So, don't take my word for that, but I know one of them is in jail now. So, but I'm believing it is actually this guy and not the older gentleman that that I said before. So, yes. Okay, so they are standing up and trying to get this gentleman here freed. And I can't quite read his name because that thing is in the way. Paul Hodgkins, I think it is. Paul
Yeah,
Hodgkins.
Hodgkins.
Okay. So his charges are obstruction of an official proceeding and aiding and abetting, entering and remaining in a restricted building or grounds, disorderly and disruptive conduct in a restricted building or grounds, disorderly conduct on a Capitol building. So he was part of the Capitol building charge, or attack, however you want to put it. He has charges for parading, demonstrating, or picketing at a Capitol building. He was arrested on February 16th, 21. Initially, appearance held on the 24th. He was indicted and arraigned, where he pleaded not guilty to all counts. And I'm not exactly sure what happened after, but I'm pretty sure that he went to jail. So if Heels is still here, she probably knows maybe a little bit about this. I'm not too sure.
In the chat. Yeah,
Yeah,
in the chat.
she
And
might know.
KCG did ask a question.
What was that?
Hang on. I gotta scroll back up here quick.
Sorry, did I miss it?
Yeah, you missed it.
No.
Yeah,
no,
you believe
no.
the JLR switched on the Proud Boys. Wow.
I'm just getting intel, right?
Yeah.
That.
Okay, here's from Kay.
Hang on.
Hang on a second, Jen.
I'm just getting intel that on a live right now, apparently Aileen called Emmy's parents. She called Nash for Aileen's number, Alien's number.
Yeah.
Wouldn't give. She wouldn't. So now Emmy is bashing Nash, and Nash has been removed from her channel. Gina is happy to say she provided the number after looking for it all day.
What?
Yes. And SoFlo Mama is a real stirrer. Thinking that Eileen G is Aileen. And
that
now
what?
Eileen G is also Aileen, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
Sinners on panel and also Laura is now in chat. Now, I've even seen Nicolina post a comment on one of Emmy's live streams afterwards.
Wow.
Now, this is how bad it's getting.
Right.
And SoFlo Mama only started coming back over here, what was it, yesterday or the day before?
Yeah.
So she thinks that she's kind of come over here and, spy to cause trouble. I've got news for her, because the last thing she ever said when she was here before was, "No wrench, I'm out of here."
Wow. Yeah.
So mods, if you suspect that SoFlo Mama is here for the wrong reasons, I'm sure that Wispy would support doing something about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have heard that SoFlo Mama was the one that was supposed to be making a video for Gina, all that kind of stuff. But I will also say SoFlo Mama has been in my chat. I think she was in here tonight.
Yep.
She's always been respectful. She really has. She has. I can't say that she hasn't. She has been respectful. So, if she's welcome over here. SoFlo Mama I have known for quite some time. But I hope that she's not.
I hope she's not too, because that would be.
I really like
that
her.
would be like dishonest, right?
Yeah. Yep says, can I correct that? Yeah, absolutely. The link is pinned if you wanted to come up. Yep.
She may or may not. She's not normally someone who does, but if she does, that's also excellent.
Yeah, Becca, I've always loved SoFlo Mama too. She's always been a good support.
Well, I would like to think that, the more positive side, but I know for a fact that there was confirmed by someone that that was you going to make a video for Gina. This was before events. Oh, okay, all right.
Right. Thank you.
There
Yep.
was
Thank you.
talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Yep. For clarifying that for us. Absolutely.
Yeah. Yep is a good person. I do respect Yep a great deal.
Yeah, absolutely. I do too. Yeah, they've always been good here. So I just wanted to clear that up because it's been said many times. I appreciate
has.
that. I really do. I appreciate it because we just definitely don't want to. I mean, we make mistakes over here. We're not perfect, of course. I mean, I like to think that we always, have the facts and we always go off, what we know to be true. But every once in a while, I mean, we have our own thoughts too, right? We have our own from things that we hear there and there. Like we make our own kind of ideas and conclusions in our heads. So I absolutely appreciate if you guys know something that we're saying that's wrong, jump up and let me know, and we'll definitely correct it for sure.
Correct it for sure. That's what it's all about, making sure that the right information is going out.
Yep, that's right.
I'm also now being told that Eileen Road Crash is now accusing Eileen G of threatening her and doxing her.
My
And
gosh.
Sinner is also now inferring that the witches are behind all this, and he's going to go live to talk about it. So he called me a witch yesterday and said that I had cast spells on him. Like, I mean, you were right in the head. Yeah, like, in my opinion, you were right in the head. Seriously?
You should have just let him think that you do.
Yeah, what the heck? Let them make a fool of themselves, Savvy.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, they already are.
Heels. No, it was Aileen that called Headstones and Headlines parents. So Aileen called Emmy's parents. That's the way that it is. Aileen called Emmy's parents. So horrible.
Yeah.
Fucking
disgusting. You want me to
disgusting.
read the question for you, sis?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
She goes, another question. She was all over the country with Chronicle of Olivia and her mom, and they are POC. How
People of
does
color.
how does that make sense if BHBs runs with the Proud Boys?
Right, absolutely. Because Betty plays the game, right? I don't know if she knows how to play the game, but she thinks she does. She tries to. And she will conform herself to anybody that she thinks that she needs to be at the time to be included, thought of as important, or you know what I mean? That's my opinion on that. She definitely conforms to whoever she thinks that she needs to show at the time. But underneath, behind her little things that she tries to throw out there as like she's so great and she's so good, she's interviewed all over the world. She went to college. She's a paralegal. She knows the law, Behind all of that, it's so easy to see who she actually really is. It shines through. It's like there's a cloud in front of her, like when it's a kind of a cloudy day, but then there's like a little split in the cloud and the sun shines through, like Betty shines through so easily. And it's so weird that like we were talking earlier, that her chat and her people that follow her just don't see it. It's crazy. And
Yes,
Mike Stevens, if you're listening, I'm a little bit, feeling a little bit butthurt that you haven't come into my chat yet, Mike Stevens. I mean, come on. I know that you like, Lisa, Crimes and Fashion, but I mean, come on over here and give us some of your information, your knowledge.
I know Mike Stevens. He's been in my channel. He's followed me for years. Mike Stevens is just a big silly person that likes to, goof around. He's harmless. He's very harmless.
Right. Yeah, he seems like it. Yeah, absolutely. He seems like it for sure. He's never really, rude or anything like that. So
No. No, he's harmless. He likes to be silly. He likes to test the waters a little bit just to see what's what. But he's harmless, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so too. So he's funny in Lisa's chat. It's funny to listen to her
Oh
interact
yeah.
with him. So yeah, it's pretty funny.
If you hate it, tune it out. If you love it, turn it up. Gotta say, not hot under the collar, but I did have some cocktails. Have to be honest. I did have some cocktails tonight. Am I intoxicated? Obviously, I'm not intoxicated. You guys are seeing me here live
Yes, you are.
in real time
Yeah,
on Facebook.
yeah, she is.
No, I'm not. Am I intoxicated? I would say
Slight, yeah.
I've had a drink. If somebody pulled me over and said, "Are you driving drunk?" It's like, no, but I did have a drink at the bar. Having a drink at the bar is not a crime. Getting behind the wheel of a car under the
See, I heard that somebody asked her, I think maybe somebody asked her in the chat if she was drunk or something. I don't know. I'm not too sure how this actually started. But like, see how she like kind of goes into this speech of like anger and, trying to justify herself having a drink or something. I don't know what it is, but she gets a little angry. Just, somebody, I believe that's what happened is somebody asked her maybe if she's drunk or if she's whatever.
In
And
my
she just,
opinion, I'm not a doctor or anything, but she has split personalities.
oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that
Absolutely.
showed last night too.
Yeah, absolutely. For sure. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. In my opinion, I bet you'd be more than just one drink. Yeah, for sure.
under the influence of alcohol when you're not able to control that vehicle, yeah, that's a crime.
Yeah, and you I found three different DUIs that you have had. So if you know that it's a crime, then why are you committing it?
Am I that hot?
Exactly.
Do I need to drink more often? Is that what makes me hot? Am I appealing because like wine makes me a little flush? Why did I have a
Oh my God. Okay. I have also received a message that said that apparently it's either that Gina says that she did not give out somebody's number. I don't know. So just take the information with a grain of salt and do your research, figure it out. So I just wanted to put that out there so that we're not,
There's a lot going on over there right
yeah,
now. It's like a
absolutely.
volcano.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Absolutely. For sure. For sure. So anyways, I
And
just wanted to put
guys,
that out there. So
guys, like Whisper says, do your research. Don't go jumping on it. Check into it.
yeah,
Watch.
that's right.
Don't go head in and attack. Just sit
Yeah,
back and
that's
watch and
right.
do the research.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
rum and coke? Could I have had a rum and coke here? I could have, but I don't have rum. I mean, I do have vodka. Could have had a vodka and coke, vodka and Diet Coke, vodka and Coke Zero, vodka with Dr. Pepper. Like I could probably put down a 12-pack of beer and walk straight, talk straight. You would never even know I was drinking. But give me some wine, 1 or 2 glasses, and I'm done. Like done. Which reminds me, I need a glass. My glass is on the dresser. I grabbed this glass. This glass is a little more dusty, as you can see. It's not really wiped down very well. And that's because
Ew, Betty.
It was dusty and all burned down. This filter kind of like whatever, but she like takes it and she like wipes it with her shirt and
Oh, get all that
oh
stuff
my
from your arms,
God.
Letty. That'll help you.
The only thing I clean with my shirt like is my glasses. Every once in a while, I'll take my t-shirt, and wipe my glasses with it. But I wouldn't wipe my wine. I wouldn't wipe a wine glass with my t-shirt. My God.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, each to
gross.
their own, right? But I just thought that was funny. That's all.
You know, upside down. So that means the inside is good. It's just you want the outside to look as good as the inside.
The inside is good, just the outside is not. It's like all dusty, like a cup sitting upside down, you know, collects dust on the top of it. Oh my God. She's like, it's clean on the inside, just dusty on the outside. What? Girl, take a second to wash the damn glass. My God.
Tito has something she's saying to you, sis.
Mhm.
Or Coco. That's how you
Wisty, I wanted to tell you how wonderful I thought it was that you welcomed and listened to beat him when he was obviously hurt. Having someone to listen and support is so important. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've always liked him.
Oh, Wispy, in conjunction to that, did you happen to see a post on Joneson's wall?
No, I did not, but she did comment on my on the video,
Mm-hmm.
my live when I had Tim up here. And you know, her comments are fine. I don't know what I'll go take a look and see what she posted. But this wasn't about, you know, calling out anybody. It was just about having people's opinions and trying to figure out, you know, what was going on. And Joden, she had said, like on my in the comments of that live, she had said something along the lines that, like, you know, B Tim, something between them where B Tim didn't reach out to her either. But because she didn't reach out to him, you know, it makes her the bad one, kind of thing. And the only thing that I thought of, like what popped into my head first, was that, well, B Tim didn't make a video about her. So and she included him in a video. I believe that's what B Tim was so upset about, was being included in like her Krama at the end of her, you know, at the end of her Krama videos, which I love. I think that I was included in one as well. So and it didn't bother me, but for Tim, he feels different. So that's just kind of the first thing that came up in my mind, that when she said that, like, it's not, she didn't reach out and she's the bad one, but he didn't either. But that's the first thing that came up, was just that yeah, but he didn't make a video including you and then put it out there with everybody, you know, with everybody, right? Kind of thing. So and I don't want to, you know, get in the middle of their
It's just
relationship at all.
yeah.
Yeah, and
They should have
Johnson,
a
yeah.
chat together, you know.
Yeah. And Johnson, if you're listening, that wasn't, you know, I still love you, girl. He came up, and I appreciated him coming up and giving his side and letting us know his part of it, his feelings with everything. And you are also very, very welcome to come up on anytime you want, sweetheart. And you know, tell us your side. You know,
Yeah, I did post that on her community page, said that it was an open panel and that, you know, you would have welcomed the discussion. So
yeah. Did y'all see Claire pin QB's legal fund? That was her. No, I didn't. I didn't. Not at all. That is a little surreal for
Neither
sure.
did
My
I.
gosh.
I have no control over who goes to them. None. I have put okay up. They say this is a white power sign. But if anybody knows me, I am absolutely balls to the walls of anything. Like, I have been doing the whole okay, the whatever, the loser since I was a kid.
I'm in.
Okay, so, and again, I will explain that, like, my feeling about this okay sign is that, how come when she's doing this okay sign in pictures and photos, in events, gatherings with these Proud Boys that are known for white powerism, whatever, how come that when she's making that symbol along with them, somehow it's different for her? It's a different symbol for her. It means something different for her. Bullshit. Like, how can she expect anybody to believe that crap? I will never believe that crap. Ever. Ever. Okay, so now what we are going to see is what we were talking. Somebody had mentioned it earlier in the chat. That they were protesting the mask mandate. And this is video. I do not know who it's from. And she is sitting in her vehicle and she's filming these people. And there's the Proud Boys there. There's Betty there. There's a whole bunch of people. Betty's got her little bullhorn going and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, let's check this out.
I'm in West Bradenton. I am currently sitting at the end of a very quiet residential street over here by Dookie Park. These people you see here are protesting and rallying outside of one of our school board member private residence. So we've got Andrew Griffin out here. On an amp with a speaker. These people have neighbors. This guy's hat says Proud Boy, as does this one over here. So she has brought the Proud Boys down here to protest at our school board member's house.
If you tell me that saying an okay sign, which mind you, I'm a deaf person. Like I've got one ear that works, one ear that's completely deaf. I had to go into a system that taught me some sign. Do I remember the sign language? Of course not. I don't remember.
Oh, it's sign language. Oh, okay. Oh my God. Whiskey said she has the clip of her holding up the okay sign while saying white power. Oh, girl, send that to me. Ooh, my goodness.
That video that was, that little bit there with school kid or with the school kids and everything.
Yeah.
Heels, can you back me up on this? Does that sound like Pajama Audits? Because Pajama Audits has almost like a video or a vehicle like that, and she's constantly, if it's anything about schools or anything, she's right there. And
right.
For a while she was helping. I don't know what happened to her now. I haven't seen her. I haven't heard nothing from her for a while. But that sounds like her.
Right. Yeah,
Pajama Audit.
And she's talking about yeah, there's more video of them protesting outside that at that house. So you'll be able to hear her voice a little bit more. I really don't know her, and I don't know the name that you're saying either. I haven't heard that before, so I'm not quite sure at all. I do not know.
To me, she sounds like her, so that's why I said something, and I'm going to see if Heels would back me up on it. Yeah. Pajama Audits. Okay.
Chapped ass, you're not an asshole. And thank you for upgrading. I did notice that. I appreciate you so much, you guys. I really do. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think you're the first one. You're the first one to join. I forget what I called it, the cabin or something like that. Not the cabin, the lodge. I think it was Whiskey Lodge. Something like that. Anyways, it's the newest membership level. So thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Remember the sign language.
Okay,
I have to be honest with you. I can do a few things, but I don't know a lot about sign language, even though I studied it. But the one thing I remember is when you said okay in sign language, guess what? It was okay. It wasn't some nefarious thing that I'm a white privilege, white power, I hate black people type things. As a matter of fact, it's completely the opposite.
Unmute, sis.
I was saying, I don't know who you're trying to convince, Betty, but that is not the okay symbol. And there's no way that all these other people making the exact same sign, you're with them, and they are associated with Proud Boys. And you've been pictured with the Proud Boys doing that symbol. You cannot fucking bullshit this. There's no way. There's no way.
about myself, right? That's what the haters would love to put up on the billboards. I'm almost done with my bottle of wine, so I'm pretty intoxicated at this moment. So, I mean, eat your heart out, right? What do I have to lose at this point? You want to know how effed up I am? I am pretty effed up.
And there we got that. So she can
Yeah.
say anything that she wants about the symbol, about her not being part of this Proud Boy stuff, all that crap. She can say it all she wants. It's
As
bullshit.
proof is right there. The proof
Exactly.
is there.
Exactly. So, but yeah, like, you cannot think that the rest of the world is so fucking gullible, so uneducated, and just has absolutely no fucking common sense. Like, to see all this stuff and figure it out. Like, is that the word, patronizes? You know, like, is that the
Yeah.
word I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Patronize, right? Like when you
Yep.
treat somebody like they're stupid and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about and stuff like that.
Yep. Yep.
Like, she patronizes the whole fucking world. It's crazy. It's crazy. Right? Texas Blue Bonnet. How much clearer can it be? And it's amazing that there are people out there that still do believe. Oh, okay. You were just making the okay sign. Okay, well, we believe you. What? No. How can anybody come to the conclusion that it was just an okay sign after seeing stuff like that? It's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. Okay, so we're gonna just jump forward, I think, just a little bit so we can like get to some of the other parts. We are, what are we at? We're already at 4 hours being here. Oh my goodness. It goes by so
I didn't
fast,
even
you
know
guys. It
you were
really
live,
does.
Sissy. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were live.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. No worries. It was at an odd time. Absolutely, from when I'm usually going live. So I get that. No worries. No worries at all.
He has his
But
opinion.
wait, see, I found a new background, Sissy, and I'm going to change the membership over to Fireflies when I get my
Oh,
membership.
nice. Oh, that is so cute.
When you after the stream and everything, you can get a chance to go jump over and take a look. You'll love it.
Yes, I will. Absolutely. I'll do it right after I get off of here. I'm definitely going to go look at it for sure. Who's on panel other than Sav? We have Jen T. Jen T is on panel.
Yep.
Me, Jen T, and Sav. You come up, Heels. You want to come up?
Yeah, come on up, Heels.
Yeah, come on up. I know that you like to be a, panel girl. So if you want, anyways. No
Yeah,
pressure.
we love Heels. Please, please, please,
Yeah.
Heels. Please,
Yeah.
Heels.
There you go. She's
Please,
giving the
please,
pressure.
please, Heels.
Please put a cherry on top.
Oh my gosh. Too funny. Okay, I just fast forwarded here. I don't know where we're at, but I'm sure I'm sure it'll be some bullshit. So yeah, let's watch for a little bit longer and
Oh,
then
this
maybe.
is when she starts getting red in the face and she's getting mad.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, I noticed that, right? There was a progression of redness coming out of her body. So
Yeah, well,
Oh
Mom
my
had managed to bring out a sensitive side.
I guess if you call that sensitive.
With the blushing.
Right, yeah, I guess, oh my gosh.
He doesn't know what I went through. But I like him. He's been a loyal friend to me, and you know what? He's been the only person that has really advocated for me before anybody else has. Because he watched what I was going through here on YouTube. It was highly unfair, and not only that, but let's put this in perspective. They say it's my protesting. They say it's this, that it's the way I act. Well, there was more people out there at the Clinton Simon than just me. Why did they attack anybody else but me?
Okay,
MGL was out there. Justice for All was out there.
Molly Golightly was out there.
There was a lot of people out there, and so out of all the people, I was the only one that was subject to attacks.
Well, no, I don't think you were the only one that was subject to attacks. Everybody that was out there got their fair share of, what the fuck are you doing out there, and why the hell are you out there, and what the hell are you screaming at all these people for? You got your equal share, I do believe. So, let's. I have this set up. I did not too bad tonight. You guys will be proud of me. So she's talking about Quentin Simon. Well, let's have a look and see why people were so upset about you screaming your fucking head off in a neighborhood where, sure, there was a bad person. Absolutely. Something horribly terrible happened in that neighborhood. But then you kept the horribly happening. You didn't stop until maybe you were forced out, I think. I'm not quite sure. I think they were told to leave. So anyways, this is another video that I have made myself. And I made this video 7 months ago. And it is called Child Activist or Youth Antagonist or Youth. And it's supposed to be antagonization. But I see that I spelled it wrong. So, okay, let's have a look and see maybe why people were kind of pissed off about what happened in Savannah.
Activist or antagonist for educational purposes only.
Chief here in Chatham County. He's corrupt as hell. I guarantee any black person out here would have already been in jail.
Are you a reporter? I am, yeah. Okay, WTFC. That's Chandler behind you. The ones that call me headless? That's not me.
Dude.
Next time I'm gonna start. Next time you come out here and be disrespectful, I'm gonna show your license plate on air, so everybody knows exactly who you are and what kind of a-hole you are. And then when you go to that next restaurant and they recognize your face and you're heckled out of it, don't blame Bullhorn Betty. You did it yourself.
But you don't dox people.
To the report, it's marijuana, it's cocaine, and they even cited opiates in there, and alcohol.
And she also did say that she doesn't know if she's pregnant. So the pregnancy thing is just a rumor.
Yeah.
So it's just allegedly pregnant, but that's not slander, so I can say it.
Yeah. That lady right there don't care about no damn kids. You don't care about nothing. You don't care about nothing.
You're not going to keep us away.
No, Mom, I'm going to come out now.
Yeah, keep waving. You are on limited time, buddy.
We've got a lot of laws being violated out here in Chatham County, lots of them. We have watched law enforcement doctor affidavits that they have turned in.
Do you have proof to back up such a controversial and accusatory statement?
That was law enforcement that did that. We watched another law enforcement, big fat guy. Looks like he was a little irritated because he got taken away from his multiple meals a day.
A bully thing to say. Body shaming is frowned upon, especially from a supposed child activist.
Exactly.
That's an antagonist, and disgusting, coming from an adult.
We're in the public street. We're in the public street.
Look how good! Get out of here! Get out of my fucking face! Look how damn you get out of mine! Come the window. Out here!
Come on, Candace. Come out here and talk to us about your daughter. What'd you do with her? I am allowed here as media to say whatever I want. I don't have. That's the power of media. I don't have to drive the police chief's narrative. I'm allowed to be an independent thinker. I'm allowed to utilize my reporting for my opinion. Does explain why Leilani is the way she is. She's a mother. Leilani is lucky to be alive, I can tell you that. But now she's going to be spending the rest of her life in jail, just like her brother. Just like her brother. How can you screw up kids so bad that you create two murderers in your home? How? I'm just curious, how?
From whom?
Oh. Sorry, hon. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. Betty. Yes, you can protest. You can protest and film out in public, but there's a difference. What you're doing is harassing, not the right way. You harassed those poor people to where he had, he had lost his job because of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
That isn't protesting. That's harassing. get your
Yeah.
thoughts straight, Betty.
Absolutely.
Lock them up. We say no to child abuse. We say no to child endangerment. We say no to child neglect. We are in front of DCS in support of Summer Wells. Her life matters.
You should say no to harassment.
Yeah. Baby killer lives there. A baby killer lives there. Yep. Yep. Did you know that? How you doing? Hey, Mama, did you know a baby killer lives there? No, a baby killer lives there. A little baby, 20 months old. A baby killer.
The Chatham County Police Department has no idea. I know more about the law than the people that put a badge on that are in charge of upholding that law.
Ooh, that's a pretty bad statement there, girl. Pretty fucking bold, I tell you that. Maybe a good clip for the judge.
This is not going to end well here for Chatham County Police Department, because I am officially saying I'm going to do whatever I can. And this is my intent to sue Chatham County Police Department for the multiple violations they have perpetrated upon me, that they have perpetrated upon Jimmy, that they perpetrated upon every single protester out here that was demonstrating lawfully and under the law.
And what is that? What did law enforcement do to you guys? What did they do, Betty? I'd like to really know that.
I think
God.
I think they got picked up. I know Molly definitely did during that episode.
Mm-hmm.
Molly got arrested.
Yeah.
There's footage out there of her crying in the jail wanting to get out.
Yes, there is. Yes. That happened in New Orleans. That was in New Orleans, and that was when she was arrested for stealing from a stripper.
Oh.
Yes, that happened.
Did they pick them up for harassing, Dawn and Candace too? Didn't they get arrested for that?
I'm not quite sure about that. But I know the video where she is in the jail cell and she's screaming and yelling and she's like, I want my husband. I want my husband. She's screaming on top of her fucking lungs.
Yeah.
And that was when she was with I forget who she was with. What's her name? I don't know. Tiffany, I think a girl named Tiffany. And they stole $9 from a stripper's purse. And they got caught. Yeah, there's a whole, I made a video of it. I have the video. I have a video that I made of it. And yeah, it's pretty funny. She's fucking drunk as fuck. And she's like all over the cops. Like, I know you want to fuck me, don't you? It's fucking gross, man. It really is. Yeah, I'll show that video one of these days. That was a good one. All these memories are coming up.
Some people said I had it wrong. If I do, I apologize. I just knew they both had gotten arrested, but I thought it was from the summer, when they were harassing Don Wells, and that's why she was saying she wants to sue them. But he wants to sue the department.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm not really too sure about that. And Heels is saying that only Dolly was arrested in Savannah protests.
Oh, okay.
From this clan though, Heels, because wasn't there, like I think I saw on the news that there was like, 5 or 6 arrests or something. But maybe just from our neighborhood here on YouTube, I think maybe that Dolly was the only one that was arrested that we know, personally, I guess you could say. I don't know. So
Casey J says, that jumped. She goes, I've forgotten whispers. I can't imagine you doing clips, videos. You are a natural with panels.
Oh, thank you, Casey G. I appreciate that. That's how I started out, was just making clips, making videos. And then I just decided, okay, let's go online. And here I am. I love it now. I miss you guys when I'm not on here. I honestly do.
Yeah, I
Oh.
miss you when you're not on.
Aw.
And my dog
He'll
misses you. And my dog
Aw.
misses you when you're not on.
Right.
I
You
cannot
told me
say
that.
I cannot say forgotten whispers around her. She's not in the room right now. But I cannot say that around her. Otherwise, she jumps up on the bed. If I'm laying on the bed, she will literally
Right.
pin me down with her head at my hip, and she's looking for you.
Oh, that's so cute.
And literally
Oh my goodness.
last night, I literally had to go in one of your shorts to let her hear your voice. And then she was
Oh,
fine.
that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Oh.
You
He'll
got a
says
dog.
about 3 of the ones they paid to go out there were rusted. Okay. KCG says there was an issue because Molly recorded a minor without them knowing. Right, that was in the church, right? That was in a church
I believe
somewhere, I
so.
believe.
I believe so.
Beth says Tiffany was innocent. Molly blamed her for over a year. But was she really innocent? Because the money came out of her. Well, there was some money came out of her bra. And Molly was saying, it's in your bra. It's in your bra. I think she had said that it was in her bra. And on the video, you see Tiffany, and she pulls out, some money from her bra, but not saying that, it doesn't mean that that was the money that was taken. She could have had her own money, in her bra. Lots of people, especially when they're at the bars and stuff like that, they'll, they'll fill up the bras with stuff, A bra is also a pocket, so,
Oh no, they're passing the buck along. They're passing the buck. No comments. You need an appointment. There's no one here to speak to you. The press is like, oh, are you the protesters? Oh, we never called you a heckler. Oh, no. Oh, are you here for what case? They know exactly. And Betty's like looking at her, excuse me, lady, you know who I am.
Yep. I am still out here today. I'm doing it because there's not a damn thing Chatham County Police Department can do about it. I am press credentialed.
So are you trying to piss off law enforcement, or are you an advocate for children?
So this again is the inability, either by just pure ignorance or for favoritism, to a woman that has done despicable things to her child, and nothing in this county is being done about it. Nothing. We have a corrupt police chief that would rather arrest protesters that are mad that he's allowing this woman to be on the streets after doing all this to a 20-month-old boy.
it wasn't all of that, because a couple of the bruises that you say were bruises were debunked. Okay, like on his cheek, apparently it's actually spaghetti. All right, and down on his leg, it's actually a shadow from his arm, and you're calling it a bruise. So yeah, and I don't know. You say you understand the law and all that kind of stuff, but do you understand like how an investigation works? They can't just go up and just arrest somebody and just throw them in jail because they have a hunch. You have to have the evidence. You have to investigate. You have to interview people, get, witnesses, whatever, all that kind of crap. You have to figure all that stuff out. Look at bank accounts, text messages, phone calls, all that kind of stuff. It takes a while to do all of that. So, you can whine and cry and, about that, how they're not doing it fast enough. But if you go too early and you jump the gun, you're going to lose that case. And then the person that is really guilty is going to get away with it because they jumped the gun and they tried to do something, and, they didn't have enough to prove the facts and prove the truth. And then that person gets off. So that's why law enforcement makes sure that they are very, very careful, diligent, and they make sure that they know what the hell they're talking about before they actually go and arrest these people. So the case sticks. It's not a bad thing, Betty. It's not a bad thing.
For someone who claims to know more than the investigators and law enforcement, You truly have no clue how justice works.
These babies were being abused in this house of horrors. Don't
That
care at
lady
all.
right there don't care about no
You
damn
don't care
kids.
about nothing.
You don't care about
You
no
don't care
one.
about nothing.
Nothing.
You're not going to keep us away.
Tell Mama to come out now.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
come
keep
out.
waving. You are on limited time, buddy. Limited time.
Do the right thing, Michael.
No, they don't know what the right thing is. They think they're above the law. And I want to know if you're related to someone who's higher up around here. Junkies! You're a bunch of junkies. It's true that these babies were born with cocaine in their system?
Cocaine and alcohol. Yep.
Cocaine and alcohol.
And that's what's
Cocaine and alcohol. And these are just like, just a couple pictures that I have of Molly, looking a little disheveled. Should be something wrong
I
with
know,
it,
right,
girl.
Hillbilly?
Say hi.
And I tell you, his parents.
Okay. Now for just a little special treat here. This is the video where Betty says that children should be euthanized, which she denied saying last night on Morbids. She said that that's not what she said, but that is exactly what she said. And I think that after this little clip here, this little video is a good time to that's a good thing to end on, I think. I think it's a really good thing to end on. We've been here almost 4 hours and yeah, just putting out the facts here.
Parents better be very, very fortunate that those kids.
Yeah, hun.
Just real quick. After you're done here, are you going straight to bed? I mean, besides watching the video, are you going straight to bed?
No, I'll be up for a little bit.
Can Savvy can stay into it. Can we talk at the stream's done?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll hang up. Yeah.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay.
For sure. Okay.
Kids did not turn on him. Otherwise, one of the victims would have been only 12 years old. And instead, he is now an assailant. He has committed an atrocious crime. He has taken a life. And while our laws here in Florida don't allow us to take his life, I still think he should be facing a capital murder and the death penalty.
The next clip is one of the most shocking things I have ever heard someone say. I'll leave you with this. Would you want someone like this to represent your child that is in danger?
It's not the law enforcement. It's our judicial system. It's our judicial process. It's the bleeding hearts wanting to save children. Some children are not worth saving, and I'm sorry. That's just how I feel. Just like some dogs. Some dogs are too vicious that they have to be euthanized. And we have to take into consideration because we consider dogs animals. Human beings are animals too. We're just a different species of animals. We're all mammals. We are all this, even dogs. They have hair, they breathe oxygen, they give live birth. We are mammals. We are animals. Thank you, Stacey. And some of us are too vicious to live amongst the rest of us. And we need to euthanize them like we do the vicious dogs.
Yeah, Betty.
Oh man.
Tell me again. Tell me again. You did not say that children should be euthanized. Tell me again that you did not say that. Because I'll play that clip 1,000 times if I need to. Nasty. She's fucking nasty, is what she is.
Even when she sits there and says the mentally ill adults that are handicapped should be dead too.
Sorry, I had to cough. Yeah, I believe I absolutely. So yeah, so anybody that was there that heard her say, yes, that's a good idea, Anna B. She said someone needs to clip this and then clip her explanation on Mormons Live last night. Put them together. It's a good idea. Maybe I'll do that.
Definitely.
Maybe I'll do that.
Definitely.
Crazy, crazy fucking shit.
She's
She's
very
amazing.
nasty, Rebel.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rebel Rose.
She's fucking disgusting. Yeah, Rebel Rose has been around for a while. She definitely knows Betty.
I had to make sure I
Betty's
put
a
the rose
nasty one.
because I had to make sure I put the rose behind it because me and Hillbilly know another rebel that's a troublemaker. I wanted to make sure I put the rose behind it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, Rebel
And
Rose is
when
good. She's been around for a while, so.
Mhm.
Hey, Rachel. And she says, what Morbid should have done after Betty denying saying this, and then he should have played it. Then it would have been great to see what she said after that. Absolutely.
Oh, she would
Absolutely.
have rage quit. She would have rage quit right
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. It would have been one of those, that's none of your business. I'm not going to talk about that or whatever it is, right? Like she would get out of it. She would worm her way out of it somehow. So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Alrighty, you guys. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Wow, we reached like over 300 people in chat. That's amazing. I appreciate everybody that came in and hung out with us. And even if you just came in for a minute and then jumped back out, I appreciate that too. That's amazing. I appreciate that. So, just reading a little bit of chat. The only reason she agreed to go on last night is to feel relevant. Absolutely, Texas. I agree. You're coming out with some good stuff tonight. I tell you that.
Chat's on
She said
top of
there's
it
no
tonight.
test. I know, right? Jeez, she did say that there's no test for mental illness. What? There's many of them.
Yeah, there's a lot. There is a lot.
Yeah. Please spelling hit that live. He allowed doxing in his chat all night when he went. Yeah, I know. It's so sad. I will not show. I do want to keep going with that video for a little while when we will do it. Maybe Saturday or something. Tomorrow, like I said, my live tomorrow has to do with some hard stuff to talk about, including essay, physical abuse, a bunch of stuff. So it's going to be pretty interesting. I hope that you guys are able to join me for that. It's
You want to
already
do Dole
scheduled.
tomorrow?
What's that?
You want to do Dole tomorrow?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Yeah,
Cool,
I
cool,
have
cool.
it. I forget exactly what time.
That
Yeah,
would wrap up our week.
right. Yeah, that'd be a good idea for sure. That'd be awesome.
Like I said, I
So
only
my
got
live.
2 hours. I only got 2 hours though, sis.
Oh, that's okay. No worries. No worries. So tomorrow's live is called When Evil Strikes. And it's, like I said, going to be a hard subject. Trigger warning for anybody. So please make sure you go over and hit the little notification. Although it doesn't always work. Notifications don't always work. But I hope that you guys will be able to join me tomorrow. Yes, KCG, I know that stuff like that can be a little bit hard for you. It is, big trigger warning for anybody out there, but it's an important topic. And I came across today a recorded phone call between law enforcement who was acting as a young teenager with a gentleman, and I was listening to that, and I was like, God damn, I would love to listen to this on one of my lives, and have other people's perspectives brought into it, and I have my own experience with abuse and stuff like that, so
So do I.
bringing in stories from other people and stuff, that's how we're maybe able to figure out something that might make us heal a little better, or, you know, just help us understand that we're not alone, that, you know, there's people out there that love us and that we love. So anyways, I hope you guys are able to join me tomorrow. Thank you so much every night. Before we go, of course, we are going to highlight Chaptas has been here for 5 months, but they have upgraded. She's upgraded to my newest membership level. So I appreciate that. And like I said, I think you're the first one. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Ellen C for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate that. Spudler for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate that, sweetheart. J-Dub for being a member for 7 months. Welcome to everybody. We hit over 300. And I think that's really kind of cool thing that Emmy does, that if ever get 300 in the chat, to like give a membership. So welcome to the ones that got a membership that I gifted. Spudler, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Cheese for gifting 5 memberships. Team Marie for you gifting 2 memberships. Wow, girl, thank you so much. Oh, and I missed these. So thank you, Yanni. I appreciate that. Send me a $3 super sticker and a $2 one. Honey, I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Thank you so much. Yeah, here's a little butt shaking for you.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Definitely hit that like. Definitely hit that like on the way out, guys.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry, I put that up and then took it down. A blank slate for gifting a membership, and a Sama for becoming a new member. I appreciate that, you guys. You guys are all awesome. All awesome. All awesome. Yes. Welcome to all the new people subbing up as well. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're usually live every night. I do usually go live a little bit later, usually around 10 o'clock Pacific time. I'm a West Coaster. So yeah, hope to see you guys all be able to jump back in. Tomorrow's live is scheduled a little bit earlier. So we'll be able to hang out maybe a little earlier in the evening. So yeah.
Yep.
Thank you so much to my mods. I appreciate you guys so much. I really do. You guys are always amazing. Everybody that's here, you guys are always so amazing. So, oh, hello. I just saw a new name. Where did that go? Hello, Nicole. Good to see you again. Where'd that new name go? I saw somebody. Hello, Kelly Dime. Where did it go? Where did it go?
And thank you for the people that were in my chat tonight that came over and supporting. Really appreciate it. And I know Forgotten Whisperers really appreciates it too.
Yeah, absolutely. Texas Blue, thank you so much for becoming a new or a sub. Awesome, thank you. I appreciate that. I can't find that new name. Oh, it was interesting. Scrolling. Oh, there we go. Denali Ryda. Hello from Kansas City. Awesome. Thank you for joining us. Yes, that's the one that I saw. I was like, that's a new name. So, yes, there we go.
Wise Angel, what? You're going live at 6:30 tomorrow?
If my host have voice hold, I'll be live at 6 p.m. Greater Mountain Time. Okay, Wise Angel. Awesome. I'm not sure if I'm subbed up to you. I didn't know you had a channel.
I didn't know either.
One of the subs, can you are you able to find her channel and put her link into the chat? And then maybe we can get some more people over there to watch you. That'd be great.
Oh, it's today now. Ah, okay.
Cheese, you can do a live on my channel if you want.
Good on you, Chase.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can do live yet on your channel.
Oh, we'll have to get Cheese up there with the hours and everything.
Yeah,
That
absolutely.
way Cheese can go live.
Yes.
Thank you, Mittens.
Yeah, you definitely use my channel to do a live. Thank you, Mitten. Thank you, Mitten. I appreciate that. Thank you, sweetheart. So please, everybody go on over to Wise Angel and give them a sub. Yes, yes, yes. Supporting each other is what we do. So, yes.
Exactly.
Yes, absolutely. All right, everybody. We're going to have a staff meeting.
Are we?
Yeah, we're going to have a staff meeting.
A staff meeting.
So, yeah, absolutely.
Surprise staff meeting. I am.
Yeah, we're going to have staff meeting. That's so funny. Oh, my goodness. All right, you guys. We're going to talk Callie again. Yeah, that'd be great. I would love to talk that. I really would. A safety meeting. Yeah, that's what we're having. A safety meeting. That's right.
I think we need one.
Yeah.
Where are we having that, sis?
What's that?
Well, you're holding
Where
it.
are we
I'm just
having-
turning up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, you guys.
I'll turn up to a safety meeting after what I've just heard.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, guys. I'm gonna boot us out of here so that we can have our little meeting, and I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate all your input. I appreciate all your comments. Absolutely. You guys are always amazing. Thank you, chat, for keeping it respectful. Like, I can't even say how much I respect you guys for being the people that you are when you come here. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing.
Hill
hope
says
we
that you've got to
continue.
check her community post.
Who said?
Heels.
Okay. I will. Check your community post. I will, absolutely. Is that something that you want me to show here? Is that you want me to check it before we go off? I can do that. Or something I'll just check after. I will definitely check it. Bye, Cheese. Good
Bye,
night.
Cheese. Always good to see you, Cheese.
Good night, everybody. Love and hugs. Be safe.
Don't forget to smile.
She said you can. It's adorable.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, let's
Should we do
check it out.
adorable? We need adorable right now, I think.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Let's finish with adorable. Finishing with adorable sounds good too. Heels. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, you guys, we definitely have to show this.
Corinne, do you have a minute before going off?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's up, Corinne?
What's up, Corinne? For sure.
What's up, girl?
All right, you guys. I mean, look at this. This is adorable. Look at that, you guys.
Oh.
Isn't he cute?
Is that your baby, Heels?
Or it's he or she, I guess. I'm not even sure.
Something
Oh
has
my
happened.
God, your fur baby looks like Jack, my dog.
Oh, that's such a cute picture.
What's happened, Corinne?
What's happened, Corinne?
What's going on, Corinne?
You are welcome to come up if you would like. We are going to be having a staff meeting here, which will be it won't be online. Well, it'll be online, but it won't be on live. If you're not wanting to say it in chat or something, you're very welcome.
Oh no, it's so cute, Heels. But you do the cutest things ever. Heels.
She made a plate for each
Love
one.
pink heel stuff.
Aw,
Oh, that's so cute.
your daughter's baby. She has 7 of them. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That's crazy.
But they look like they're all well behaved, waiting there for their dish. Their
Yes.
plate.
It went small. I don't know why. Oh. There we go. Oh my gosh, just so adorable. That's awesome, Heels. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, we
That's
need more of
Thank
that sort of
you.
stuff right now, Heels.
absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Thank you for sharing it with us.
Hi,
Just
KCG.
check
Yeah,
the live. Check
we're
who's
having a
live.
little bit.
Check who's live.
Yeah, check who's live, Corrine. Just check the live.
Corinne, who's live? Before you leave, please.
Yeah, we need to know who's live because we're not quite sure. Yours? Do you have a channel? Is it your live?
I have an idea what they might be talking about, but okay. That live has been privated.
Oh, H&H. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, we did hear that something happened.
Mm.
That something happened with headlines. We did hear that earlier, and I believe it might be the same information that you heard. Something about a phone call.
There's a lot more than that, but anyway.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, Mitten, honey. That's
someone said that they were doing the board game and she had to go. She had to get off the line. Or
No,
off
it's not that
the
live.
line.
It's not that live, Jen. Not
No,
that live.
not that
Oh,
one.
wasn't it?
Okay.
No,
Okay.
no. Mittens
Oh.
is here. She knows all about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we can talk about it behind the scenes if you guys want to, or if you want to talk about it here, that's fine too.
I think it's more appropriate to go behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes right now until we figure shit out. Okay. All right. And Heel says that there's more pictures.
Is there?
Oh, sorry. I guess we. Hang on a second.
But thank you, Corinne. We do appreciate you alerting
Yeah,
us.
absolutely. We appreciate. Thank you. I hope you guys can see this. I had to make the screen big so I can see the little arrow for the picture. Oh my goodness! Look at that.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, they're all so cute. That's adorable. Oh my goodness! They're all.
Yay! Happiness with heels.
Turkey dinner for the puppies. Too cute. Too cute. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing, Heels. Alrighty. We will call it a night. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Thank you, Corrine. We appreciate that. And happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, definitely. Tomorrow's Friday. We made it another week. Thank God we made it again to Friday. So I hope I see you guys in my live tomorrow. Like I said, it's a little bit of a tough subject, but we'll get through it together.
Yep.
So I will see you guys probably tomorrow. Have a good night, you guys, and we'll see you again. Before ladies stay up here, we'll be good. All right.
Yep.
See you guys. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, guys.